I had a thing that I call invisibility.
Hey,
Oh, yo, Hover, what's going on, man? Welcome in. How you doing today? I appreciate you. I think I just saw something weird with the that sub notification. Was there two different sub notifications? What up, Tover? Welcome in. Oh, you didn't have to sub either, man. I appreciate you for being by. I was looking at the videos you sent the other day. I put a lot of time on the computer in the last couple days. What up, Nick? Thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I haven't got to that one. I was just pulled up the one with the idols games, and I was like, okay, let's see what he recommends. And I'm not saying that he's wrong, but I feel like some of the ones he put higher up in the list, I kind of hated. Oh, the balls rip one. That guy's just laying on the ground. Oh my god, the dent in the motorcycle. What happened? Like, how did he hit the motorcycle so hard to dent to dent that? What? That's crazy. You have any idea how hard it is to dent something like that? That's what I'm saying, Topher. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, that bird. That's funny. Guy's like, bro, seriously, come on, try to sleep here. Get that bird. That bird, dude, you can't even be mad at it either. It's so funny. Oh, that's funny. All right, we need to get some grinding going. Oh man. However, quick question. Have you been helping out with the other side of things? 'Cause I've also noticed someone else has been hanging out on the other side. I think I can't talk about because Twitch doesn't like people talking about things. I was just curious because the other stream we were just chilling and I noticed that it said like I had two people and I'm like, huh, okay, that's fine. I was just curious 'cause then I had two people like almost the whole stream, so I was kind of confused. I thought maybe you were lurking. And when I looked at like the statistics, it said like 68% PC and like 30% TV. So I thought maybe you had me on a TV. Yo, back to a week. Let's go. All right. Let's get back in. Oh, just barely gonna get anything done tonight, I guess. I was in such a bad mood earlier. Like when I sent that message, I was going to bed. I was fine. I laid down to take a nap, right? Well, not bed, but when I said I was sent that message, I was going to take a nap. I was fine. I went and laid down, put my mask on, got into bed. I was comfortable, and I started to fall asleep. And then the dogs just pissed me off, and it just spiraled me into like an angry mood. It's like the wife was sitting outside, hanging out by herself, like she likes to do, getting her outside time. And when she came in, she was gonna feed them, and they just get really rambunctious when they're gonna get fed. They start running around in circles, they start jumping up and down, and they all I can hear is tippy tappy with their nails on the tile floor. Really obnoxious, right? So anyway, uh, oh, head yawn. So that woke me up a little bit. I'm like, God damn it, whatever. Um, and then she was doing whatever she was doing, and then the dogs decided, oh, I'm gonna come up into bed. The wife came up, fine. That didn't bother me all that much. But then the dogs came up with her, and she went into the bathroom to brush her teeth. She's being quiet, trying to like not bother me or whatever. And then the dog just randomly started fucking barking for no goddamn reason. The wife came out and she's like, "Why the fuck are you barking?" Yelling at the dog. Um, the dog just had no response. Fucking stood there. And then at this point, I'm fucking awake, annoyed, and the dog's jumping up into bed, stepping all over me, and I'm just like fucking fuming at this point. I was so pissed. Bro, so my one dog, the buddy, the lab mastiff, that how it's like some people and some animals are like driven by certain things, right? Some people are driven by food, namely me. Um, this fucking dog puts everybody to shame when it comes to being driven by food. Like, it is crazy. You even mention the word breakfast or dinner, that dog is fucking drooling and sprinting around the house, jumping up and down, running over to his spot, just being annoying. Like, you would think we said the words, "Do you want to go on a walk?" Right? This fucking dog just loses his mind. It's just crazy. And it's even worse because, like, if you soak his food, right, he knows it's soaking. And every time you stand up, he starts running to the kitchen. He's like, "Oh, you gonna feed me now? Oh, you gonna feed me now? What about now? What about now? 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 What about now? Hey, what about now?" Like, bro, chill the fuck out. I'll tell you when it's ready to eat. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus, dog. Alright, but these are the ones I had. Bro, I don't like. Dude, that guy just chunked me for half my life, and that's just fucking crazy. At least we know what we have to fight, though. We're gonna collect some fire pots somewhere. Probably north. But other than that, how you guys been? Good, you guess. Why only you guess? Or did you send a message in Discord the other night that said, "I don't really want to go mining" or something? Was that in relation to Hypixel? I'm gonna assume yes, but I wasn't sure. You know, I am getting the urge to go and play it a little bit every once in a while. But I also get urges to go and play in fucking New World, so not saying much, right? Why you pissed at Eidolon? Oh, what happened now? Oh, was it fishing? Oh, okay, yeah, fuck fishing, bro. Fishing can suck it. Oh yeah, the fishing, I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, it blows, because now you gotta spend all that time, like, catching up on, like, not catching up, but, like, leveling up your fishing, just so you can actually get back to lava fishing. Oh, that's fucking... Jesus, you have so many more fishing levels, bro. So much more fishing to do. Oh, missed the fishing event. Oh, yeah. We had all those fishing minions, and it's not really helping with the fishing level, is it? You need so much XP, right? I mean, they help, but like they don't really provide that much EXP. Is what I was getting at. Like the amount of XP they provide is relatively low. I feel like. Oh yeah, you didn't know that. Sorry, I knew that. I just never got around to like wanting to do it because I'm pretty sure the Year of the Seal one was so obnoxious because you had to bounce the fucking beach ball on your fucking head a bunch of times to get points to be able to fucking purchase anything, and that shit just pissed me the fuck off. So I never wanted to do it. Yeah, that shit pissed me off, so I just never did it. Oh, you started mining. Got it. I saw your message about doing Crystal Hollows or whatever. Jesus, dude, that guy hits way too fucking hard. Okay, and you still didn't get a fragment, right? Yeah. The fragments are so hit or miss, it's crazy. Oh, Oh, the commanders are so much easier to kill. Oh god, we're gonna kill those. Here. Yeah, that's crazy, Trevor. So you just need one more fragment is what you're saying? That's pretty insane. I thought I ended up getting a fragment too at some point. Yeah, I saw the one. It was like a short or whatever that showed a bunch of different different builds that looked pretty cool. Oh my god, this guy has so much fucking HP. Can I solo him? Oh, there ain't no fucking way I can solo this guy. Bro, there ain't no fucking way I solo him. Bro, how did I end up getting pushed into a corner? No, he reset. I didn't even get that far. Oh, now he's not gonna reset? What's that bullshit? He's not resetting now. The fuck was that? Why did he reset? Like, what? That's so weird. Um, oh, yeah, this one wants you to do a small fellowship. Like, this one would be easy with multiple people. Bro, that guy just fucking wrecked me. No, I am so fucking dead here. Oh, we might not. We might not. Doing pretty good. Oh my god. That fucking hurt. They could evade, they could evade. And then he fucking hit me from like a mile away. That's cool. Bro, not another one. This is bullshit. God bless it, dude. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna lose my mind. Jesus. Okay. Holy fuck. Alright, everything's dead, so hopefully we won't run into another. Jesus. That fucking wrecked me again. Die, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah. He almost did, almost. That was close. That guy was like slapping pretty hard, not gonna lie. He was slapping hands for sure. Magic Maker? I don't know if I've seen that one. Take a look. How to make magic in another world? No, we'll add it. Fuck it, let's go. What's going on, Dig? Welcome in, man. How you doing today? Appreciate you stopping by as always. Thank you, thank you. How's life? Yeah, sorry I haven't been around for a while. Like I said, in the Discord the other day, it's just like, you know, I had a couple days off that the boss asked if I would take. I said sure. And then since I had the week off, the wife was like, "Hey, you wanna get some errands done and some house stuff that we've been putting off and stuff?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'm down." So, I stayed up during the day, hung out with her, went and spent time with her, her family a little bit. Um, got a bunch of like household stuff done, stuff like that. So we're all set there and going forward or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much all I was doing. Kind of chilling, That's what it is. What's the Farmer's Ferry? Is that the new event thing? I don't really pay attention to events, so I'm being honest. I did the one time like when I first started playing and I was playing this off stream. I was doing the events off stream and that was cool. But I've never been a huge event fan, like any game I play. And this game's no exception. Like, I like events being put into games. It gives people something to do every month. You know, that there's an event in the game that if they're bored and they don't really have anything else to do, it gives them something to do. I get it. I like it. But I'm already at a point where I have so much shit I have to do anyway. I don't have it in me to also do event shit. It takes away from like me actually like pushing the game and leveling up and progressing. And it feels like it's almost required, but not at the same time to do these things, and it just makes it feel like too much, you know? So I just kind of ignore them at this point. That likes like yeah, that's one thing I did notice with the one event that I did do when I first came to the game is I was just doing shrew smashing over an Aaron Loon or whatever. That's all I did. I just sat there and just fucking shrew smashed while it was working. It was an every 10-minute game. Every like 20 minutes they had another game and the game lasts 10 minutes. So it was like a constant thing that I was doing. I was like just doing some work stuff and then a shrew smash. Work stuff, shrew smash. It was pretty easy back and forth. And I got so many flipping levels, man. It was crazy. I was getting so much XP from it. Uh, and then I got so much currency from doing just the shrew smashing that I was able to buy everything from the shrew place. Oh, oh man. Fucking hate the sappers, man. They're one of the most annoying fucking mobs in the entire game. Like, I don't mind that they throw bombs. I hate that the bombs are unavoidable uh by normal means. Like, you'd have to actually range them to make them knock it down, like knock it out of their hand or whatever. But I hate how much impact damage they do, plus then they added fire damage on top of that. That's the thing I hate about the sappers. Not so much that they drops it and it goes boom, but I feel like they're so overtuned. They do so much flipping damage. But yeah, it's over. I didn't really pay that much attention to the Crusader one. Like the videos that are like, oh, level, how to level the character, how to build the character, you know, how to set it up for this. That's too much of a video for me. Like I've not gotten far enough into uh Ragnarok in general to like really grasp those videos, really understand like what they're going over, what they're really like showing. Like I get it when you're a big Ragnarok person, you've been playing it for a long time, you've been doing a lot, you kind of understand everything that's being shown there. It makes a lot more sense. And you can like uh kind of appreciate it more, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Someone that's like kind of brand new to it doesn't really know what they're looking at. It doesn't really help all that much. Kind of more of a just, oh, I'm just watching them play the character, you know, like not so much learning much of anything. Oh man, but how's your Lotro coming along, Dig? I know you said you were a Merc the other night. Got any dungeons we wanna get into anytime soon? Anything like that? Oh, you've been working on other things? What you been working on? If you haven't been playing Lotro, what you been grinding? I honestly haven't been on the computer in like days. Like if you haven't paid attention to the Discord, like I literally have like I've woke up, I've been on, doing stuff with the wife and stuff, and then like I'll get on the computer for like 5 minutes just to send a message to you guys. Oh yeah, the new WoW raid you were saying you were doing and stuff. How's that coming along? Did you guys like prog it to the end yet, or are you still learning it? Half on heroic, nice, nice, pretty solid. Oh, cool, cool. I've been so down bad for games, Dig. I've been kind of thinking about private servers, but I'm always so sketchy about them. Between like the idea of, you know, third parties, random Joe Schmoes having my personal information, right? And also like the possibility of like um getting banned for playing on private servers, right? Like my regular accounts being banned, kind of thing. Because like I've read articles where people were playing private server games and they got banned on Twitch for playing private servers and stuff. So it's just like I wouldn't want that to have to deal with that shit or worry about that shit. So it's like I won't be playing private servers for that reason. Um, Plus, obviously, like my other, kind of weary about it in general, right? But I've been really close trying out that one private server I keep getting ads for about the was it? It's the private server that has archetypes instead of classes. I thought that was really sick. Kind of makes me feel like I'm playing fuck, what's that other game? I want to say Aeon maybe. Is it Aeon? One that has like the multiple, like you pick multiple classes to put a combo together for a build. And that's the other crux too, Dig, is like the bigger streamers, they can get away with a little bit more things. Not saying that that's like 100% true. Like they still do get in trouble for things, but they get a little more leeway because they bring a lot of traffic to the site. They bring a lot of revenue to the site when they have people like donating and subbing and always being here and stuff. So they kind of feel like they get a some leeway, but obviously there is like a threshold of what you can get away with. And at the same time, Blizzard is, you know, so like you said, those things are kind of low priority, but there's a certain threshold that they go to that like if something's getting too much traffic, they will just say, "Fuck it, I'm done letting it happen," and they crack down on it. And I don't want to be in that boat where it's like, oh, everybody's gotten so complacent with it. Everybody's like, oh, if all these people are doing it, everybody's getting away with it. Why don't we jump into it? And then like more people start getting into it, and then Blizzard cracks down on it, and then boom, everybody's banned. Like I'd rather not. You know what I mean? Like you said, just I'd rather play it safe, play the regular stuff, do the regular thing that I normally do, be on the safe side, have fun doing other things, and just sucks to suck. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'd rather just be safe than sorry. So I have to kill these things? Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't know if I can do this one. We're gonna try it, because some of these guys hit like fucking trucks. Some random dude. Oh. Guess I needed to kill too. Been seeing him running around the zone, so. Oh, dude. I showed up to help. Where do I live? Oh, man. Why is there a baby? Screaming in my ear. What the fuck? Now I'm even more confused. Why don't I have any quests here? I hate it when this happens. I still have one called Second Breakfast. So that's all the links. Seek. Running great speeds to the southeast. What? It's somewhere down here? So fucking confused. So there's one north of me. Like, what is north of me? I don't even know where the hell I'm at. Where is Mirkwood? Like, what the hell is north of me? 10,000 meters north of me? The war efforts? Talk to one of the guards. Okay, Dig, real quick, bro. This is one of those missions that I've never figured out how to do. I have to talk to somebody specific. Do I just talk to one of these like horse people and like ride there or something? Because I've had this mission and I've always gotten rid of it. I have no idea how to get rid of it. It's not that one, is it? There's another horse, right? It's the blue horse I have to talk to, maybe? Yo, what up, Giggle? What's going on, man? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's so dumb. I don't want to do any of that shit. Button this one. I'm just trying to figure out what to do because there's not it shows I have no quests in the zone. Like, so I'm kind of confused how I can have no quests in the zone. So we have Dungeons of Lorloth. So I do have some dungeons we can go and do there. I do have some of these. I don't know where the fuck they are. Um, correctly. Then we have this one. No idea where that's at. Then there's the festival. I don't fucking want that either. Go away. I hate that festivals are like auto tracked. They're on there. All right, so I do have the quest here still, but I have to go in Laurelland. We can go back and do that one. Like I said we have both of these. Like we have this one, Erebor. I don't these missions. I don't know what to do with. Like they're just gonna be like forever in my list. Um, we got the special one, and we got yeah the second breakfast. Let's toss that one on. Uh, and then yeah they have the task at hand. Okay, so where is this? Okay, so it said there was a links. It said it was like down here, pass through the gate or some weird shit. Cause what is it? Second breakfast. Find Wells and Whiskers. Somewhere within Mirkwood. So I'm just gonna follow this road, I guess. Hope for the best. Yeah, I abandoned the dungeon ones because I wasn't gonna go back for a while. For a while. Plus, for some reason, I only had a handful of them anyway. I think I only had like 10. So I was like, didn't really seem like that big of a deal. Ugh. So we're gonna go through this door, it looks like. We're looking for a lynx, I think. No apparent reason. Some sort of cat. Yeah, it's the same. I think we ended up with like 10 or something left, so it wasn't so bad. Oh, that's a dungeon. Yeah, it's better than how many we had before. For sure. We had so many before. It was crazy. Huh. I have no idea where this link's gonna be. I feel like I'm not going the right way. But it's also not marked on the map. Oh, what up, Chris? How's life, man? Appreciate you stopping in as always. Welcome, welcome. It's going. I'm trying to figure this quest out really quick, and I'm also kind of annoyed that somehow, I don't know how, but I was doing a bunch of quests and it didn't give me any more quests to continue on, so I'm kind of at a loss of like where to go next. I don't have any quests pushing me in like any direction. So trying to finish up the few quests that we still do have. See if it fixes it or it helps. I talked to an NPC about one quest that I have, and it said, "Oh, the links you are looking for is." It said it was like down here past a door or something, or past like a wall or some shit. And I went through a wall, an archway. Now I'm over here running around, but I'm not seeing any like links that it said I'm looking for. So I'm a little confused. Div. Oh, what are you doing in PoE? I noticed you've been like fiddling around in like low level characters and stuff. What have you exactly been doing? Saw you were on like a level 11 ascendancy the other night when I was actually on the computer. Okay. What is this? What the hell? Why are you throwing so much currency at the build? What the hell? What's the reason for that? That's crazy. Yo, we actually found a place. What the hell? That's an interesting, kind of interesting. Okay. I didn't expect to run into a place, even though I knew I could see it on the map. Oh. 1,000 divines for flame and flesh? Is that the one for the double, for the extra two golems? Because that's crazy. Like, wow, that's nuts. What the shit? That's fucked, bro. Oh, bro, I'm so tired. So, yesterday I went to sleep around 11:30 at night, you know. I told you guys in Discord I was like finally getting to bed. Had a lot of shit we had to get done. And I guess the wife came in at like 7 o'clock in the morning and be like, yo, time to get out so we can go get some stuff done. I guess I just fucking slept through it. Like blatantly just didn't wake up. And at 10 o'clock I finally woke up and I'm like, where the hell's the wife, you know? Call her, she doesn't answer, call her, she doesn't answer, send her a text, she doesn't answer. And then she finally gets home and I'm like, hey, I called you. She's like, oh yeah, my phone's on vibrate. I was like, oh, okay, you know. I was like, why didn't you wake me up? She's like, I tried. I was like, oh, my bad. So I got like 10 hours of sleep, so I felt great. But bro, all we did was like lounge on the couch all day at our mom's house. Well, not all day. So we like did a bunch of stuff from like 10 to like 2. And then went to her mom's to hang out for a bit. And we just hung out on the couch till like 7 o'clock at night. So it's like laying on the couch doing that just sucks all the fucking energy out of me. Like completely and utterly just have zero energy when I do that shit. I was dead tired by the time we got home and I was like, I don't know what to fucking do. So I was like, I need to take a fucking nap at this point. So I tried taking a nap and it helped, but just ugh. Um but yeah, just and now I gotta stay up, obviously. All the way like through the stream, right? And then I gotta stay up tomorrow till around noon. And then I'm gonna sleep from noon until like stream time again. So I'm gonna get back on my schedule. That's kind of the plan. Oh, it's so annoying going into like days like this where it's just like you're just so fucking tired, you know. Alright, so basically it's telling me I have to go into I'm assuming these are dungeon quests. Yeah. So this is a dungeon quest. We can minimize that. I like it when they say dungeon up. Like, I wish they did that more often instead of it just being in the Moria tab and it being a dungeon. I would prefer to just be in a tab called dungeon, whatever the zone is, like Moria dungeons, right? Dungeons of Moria, whatever. That's just a better way to like organize it. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing, honestly. Kind of just roaming around hoping for the fucking best. Like this one quest is like kicking my ass. It's the second breakfast quest. I'm completely and utterly lost. Yeah, so this is like all the dungeons. Okay. Describe your everyday life. I did not dig. So my thought was, and when I got here, I kind of made the, well, when I got to Loria, I kind of made the decision that with how many of the deeds I have to backtrack for between doing the dungeons and then there's a bunch of like the challenge dungeon deeds and stuff like that. Like so basically it boiled down to I have to get to max level to finish up a lot of deeds in every zone anyway. That I thought why spend so much time in a zone doing all the deeds that I can do and then still not be able to finish a zone because I'm level locked to not being able to complete it, like getting all the treasure chests, right? Or killing all of the rare mobs and things like that. Like there's certain deeds that cannot be done, not counting the dungeon deeds, in every zone that I'm like, fuck it. I'll just backtrack because I already have to backtrack for those ones. Why don't I just get to max level by playing the game and experience the whole game? And then when I backtrack for those ones, I'm backtracking for all of them. Kind of like more my thought process went. I kind of got just pissed about it, and I just said, "Fuck it, that's what we're doing." Like I like the idea of completing zone by zone by zone as we're going through, but I'm kind of just fed up with the fact that like there's a lot that I can't do because I'm just not a high enough level to do it for some apparent reason. So that's why I said we're putting off the Slayer stuff temporarily for that reason. We did do a bunch of the Moria ones, but we didn't do all of them. Obviously, I still have some of the dungeon ones for like the trolls, right? And I had a couple other ones. I think I had to finish the Morvals or whatever, and I think it was the lizard things or the worms or whatever. I had to finish those ones as well. there wasn't a whole lot of the Slayer deeds that I needed to finish, and I figured since I needed to do uh, dungeon ones anyway, like I'm gonna be getting those kills in the dungeons a lot, regardless. So fuck it. Kind of the way I looked at it. Like that's kind of how I've been like kind of leading towards like I'll just focus on doing all the dungeon deeds, and then whatever deeds are left over after dungeon deeds, I'll spend the time grinding those ones out after the fact. But I just at this point I'm just gonna level up. I'm gonna go through the dungeon. I'm gonna go through the main storyline. I'm gonna go through and do as many quests in every zone that I can possibly find and do. I'm gonna try and grind out as much of that as we possibly can do, like we have been. But I'm going to I'm gonna kind of speed through it. Like I'm gonna take my time by doing all the quests, but I'm not going to take my time by doing all the right. I'll come back for all the deeds. All right. So this one is chapter one plans of golden hope. I don't know what that means. Might be. Yes. Okay. So we'll head back to. I don't think we can get to the vineyard, but we can get. Ellie, what's Ellie? Oh no, I mean, the problem I had with Last Epoch was it played well, and when you're progressing through the storyline, it wasn't too bad figuring out where you got to go and stuff. But if you ever wanted to like backtrack to grind like a specific like zone, or you wanted to grind like EXP in a specific area or something, it was such a pain in the ass to know like what level every zone was because like. Oh, you went forward to 180, you went backwards to 1580, you went back to 180, you went back to 2000 BC. Like, this back and forth timeline thing with like doing stuff at like level 5 there but then coming back at level 40 and then coming back at level like 70, like it was just so stupid. um but I mean I could get past that as well because that wasn't really part of like really a big deal about the game because you spent most of the time in the echoes. The problem I really have with the game is I picked solo self found, and that's supposed to have like item drop chance increasement stuff, so you can actually grind your own gear out. I spent 12 hours farming for one piece of gear that supposedly has a 50% chance to drop from a specific echo, right? But you have to find the specific platform or zone within that echo, right? So I went to the echo, I was farming the echo for 12 hours, and in 12 hours I didn't find the platform a single time. So I'm just like, fuck this. This is stupid. I'm not gonna sit here and spend 50 plus hours, however long it's gonna take. Obviously, it's RNG related, but if there's no system in place to help find the platforms you're looking for, to help find the gear you're searching for while you're playing solo self-bound, then I'm not gonna hypothetically spend an indefinite amount of time sitting there grinding and grinding and grinding for one piece of gear to get my build to work. Like, yes, I could go to trade and I could trade somebody for it. I don't know what the trade system really is like in the game, but it didn't catch me enough to want to continue playing it because the echoes were cool. They were kind of like maps, but they're always so random. Like at least in like PoE, it's like I know what the map is. I know what the boss is. I know what to expect. I know how to speed run it. And I just felt like it was missing that it was all RNG. And like RNG is nice in a lot of situations where it's like, oh, I finally got the one that's gonna give me what I want, or the maps are always different, they're randomly generated, or it's not the same map every single time. Like kind of cool. But at the end of the day, you want consistency when you're running games, you know, and you want to get to like harder tiers, harder mobs, harder bosses. I just felt like it was just I don't know. It didn't click with me, I guess. Like the grinding of the gear. And like I said, if I had to play PoE solo self-found, I would never make it anywhere in the game because that game's way too difficult to craft gear. So, not that I dislike it, I just kind of didn't really enjoy it. You got 5J hammers now? Nice! What are you gonna use them on? That's the real question. Got your pen black stars yet? Wait, can you use it on boss gear too? Like your fallen gods and stuff? I don't know if you can use it on fallen god. I think it's mostly on pens or black stars. Ugh. Hey, I've just been fishing in BDO, man. But you have a pen and a tat? Why do you have both? Are you gonna tap one to sell one, or are you gonna put one on another character and like weapon swap it? Oh, Chris, did you see that they kind of revamped combat and they've reset everybody's combat skills and abilities that you have to put all your points back in? Oh, yeah, that's BDO for you in a nutshell. Fucking job, bro. Oh, nope, I wouldn't be able to sleep either. I haven't even finished that sentence, but yeah, if I felt something crawling on me, bro, I'd fucking lose my shit. I went to the recliners. Bro, all I gotta say is you're more of a man than me, because I would have burned my house down. If I couldn't find what was causing, like, the problem, I would have burned the whole house down. I'd have fucking, I'd have gotten in so much trouble. Ain't no way. Man, ain't no fucking way. I do not like creepy crawlies. At fucking all.
The first crossing was a success then. Good, good. Are you ready to meet the party responsible for bringing Marzog to Dol Guldur?
The golden host of Lothlorien has crossed the river Anduin, but now a second smaller party must follow in its wake. These are the elves of the Hidden Guard, chosen to bring the prisoner Marzog to the gates of Dol Guldur.
Why, Chris? Why? Why would you do that? That is not fine. It's not fine at all. That's like sitting next to like plutonium and being like, ah, it's fine. It makes a really good table. Like, no, no. Or like, you wake up, you go out to your front yard, and you're like, oh, there's an alligator holding my fucking my mail in his mouth. Oh, it's fine. I can just stick my hand in there. He won't bite me. Oh, I got a whole pride of lions sitting outside my house waiting for me to go to my car so they can eat me. It's fine. Fine, they'll leave me alone. They're just hanging out. Yo. I don't deal well with bugs at all. Creepy crawlers, bugs, especially like flying ones. Oh, I really don't deal well with flying ones. But yeah, fuck that shit, man. I don't play that game. Like if they're outside, sure, you do you, BB. You know, you wanna make a nest up, you know, on the eve of my house. You wanna, you know, live behind my fucking my gutter or whatever that runs down the side of my house or whatever. Sure, I'll leave you be. You know, I'll spray some stuff, might kill you, but I only do that like twice a year. You know, you do you. I ain't gonna. If you don't fuck with me, I ain't gonna fuck with you. But if you come in my house, that's trespassing. Will be shot. Sorry, you're in my bubble. You know what I mean? Like personal space, man. Personal fucking space. I don't come where you sleep. You don't come where I sleep. Like the other day, me and the wife were walking, right? So I don't know what it is, but there's this one wasp that just keeps flying towards our house every day. He comes by, he flies in the garage while we're doing stuff, you know, he runs into the trash can, he lands on the wall, he just flies around looking at everything, and chases me around and just moseys around the fucking garage and like right outside the garage in the car and stuff. Like for hours. He's been doing it every day for like a week. If not longer. I have no idea how long he's been doing it. But I don't know what the fuck happened, but he flew at me. I took off running. I was like, fuck this, I ain't playing with this game. So I was at the end of the street. Or the end of the driveway. And wife was already saying, hey, you wanna go for a walk? I was like, yeah, we can walk around the neighborhood, it's fine. So when I ran off, she started laughing. And then she walked after me, we started going on our walk, and I was like, we should just spray that motherfucker. She's like, yeah, but what if you miss? And then he gets pissed and he attacks you. I'm like, true, but if we wait for him to land somewhere, my odds are a lot higher. And she's like, yeah, but what if you, like, if it hits him with such force that he doesn't actually get hit with it, it just pushes him, and then he gets pissed again, and he chases you down and he murders you. I'm like, you're not wrong. And right when she said that, I heard and I looked to my left. I thought it was a fly or something. And there's the wasp between us. And it fucking screamed bloody murder and ran straight down the street. Like I ran about 15 houses down. I turn around, she's on the ground laughing at me. Hysterically crying. She's like, I can't even walk anymore. I'm going back home. I was like, okay, I finished the walk. Funny. Okay, now we're back over here. Okay. It wants us to find a coffer. Okay, one for me. Okay, we'll go north. Let's try to find a coffer. I feel like we should go down to one of these big points while trying to kill. Because we gotta kill orcs or goblins. While looking for this thingamajig. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like once you find like a comfortable way to lay, like regularly, right? Or like find the way that you prefer laying, it's hard to sleep otherwise. Just in general. Is that not the right one? Yeah, so like me, for example, like I used to be able to sleep pretty much anywhere. Yeah, I slept in the back of cars. I slept on top of boxes. I slept on fucking concrete. Like I pretty much slept anywhere I could fucking lay my head down. Um, And then I finally found a way where I just felt comfortable, like really comfortable. Like, cause now I sleep with a pillow in front of me, like between my legs and up against my chest, but it's like a long king pillow, you know. And then I have another pillow that I put behind me, with, like up against my back, so it like keeps my lower back from like kind of like twisting, I guess. I don't know how to explain it, but it gives me some like leverage behind me to keep me more propped up and upright. So it's not as, oh, that's Dig. Hey, what's up? Uh, it's just more comfortable. But once I found out, like, once I started sleeping like that, I kind of can't go back to sleeping any other way. Like, 'cause I used to sleep on couches regularly when I was younger. It was just like, that's how I had to sleep because I didn't really have any other choice. I got really used to sleeping on couches, and now I can't sleep on a couch to save my life because now that I got comfortable in a specific way of sleeping, like, I'm just kind of spoiled, I guess. It's not that the couch isn't comfortable. Like, if I'm just sitting there watching TV or whatever, I will fall asleep on the couch, but I will not be comfortable, and I will not be, like, soundly sleeping. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how tired I am, too, you know? Like, if I'm fucking tired, I will fall asleep. It's just, there's a difference between me falling asleep and, like, me really falling asleep, right? Like, one way I'm, like, semi-asleep, right? Like, I'm asleep, but it's, like, easy for me to wake up. You know what I'm saying? Like, lately sleeping. Not really fucking completely out of it. And then the other one is like, I'm fucking dead to the world. I'm passed the fuck out. Leave me the fuck alone, because I ain't waking up. Stick a fork in me, I'm done, you know. Alright, this is probably where I fucked up, because I'm on chapter 2. So I feel like I fucked up on the other side that I didn't even start chapter 1 on Lorelith's side to bring me to Mirkwood. So that's why I ran out of quests. So it's all good. We got most of the quests done, so we'll be able to speed run through the chapter quests at least.
Let me see what you have found.
At last, someone who will listen to me.
If you want any help with any quests, Dig, just let me know as well. We will be taking a minute as well to grab something to snack on in a minute here. I have some leftovers in the fridge to eat, so.
My services are devoted to the fall of the enemy.
Mazog will account for all slights in time, both real and imagined. Radir has planned a course through Mirkwood that avoids some of its overt dangers. The hidden guard departs for Radir's course through the Drownholt at midnight. The first leg of the hidden guard's journey will take.
Yeah, I think the only reason why I'm ahead though is because like you've been taking time to like do your dailies and stuff and not really play, and at the same time like you've also been doing what we were doing by doing all your deeds and everything as well, not just running the quest down like I was recently, right? I'm so lost. Oh, is it super laggy or something? Oh, this is so fucking laggy. Oh my god, look how laggy this is. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have told me how good the storyline is, but I just can't bring myself to reading it. Reading just fucking irks me. I hate reading so much. Topher, quick question. Of all those 20 idle games that he put up, are there any that you haven't tried that you would want to try? Or have you tried them and never really got into them and you would want to, like, jump into it and see how it works out? So Topher posted a YouTube video the other day while I was not here. Like somebody made a YouTube video of like 20 idle games that they would most likely play again. They spent 2 hours in 20 different idle games, right? So they spent 2 hours per idle game for 20 different games, and they rated them 1 through 20, basically saying how likely they were to play them again, kind of thing. And of the 20, like Eidolon was like level 11. Kind of crazy, but I feel like Eidolon is like one of those games where it kind of sucks until you're like 100 hours in. Yeah, I mean, Topher just put it in there, and I was like, oh, okay, we'll take a look at it. And I'm not gonna say like I disagree personally with his choices or his like his position on things. I just feel like with how much time we have put into Eidolon, I would place Eidolon higher because Eidolon has a lot to offer. It's very slow in the beginning. You have to literally put like more than 2 hours into the game to unlock enough of it for it to make more sense of like how it has a lot of in-depth to it. So I feel like that is a game that you can't use like a 2 hour criteria to tell if it's good or not. Like he plays Revolution Idol higher than Eidolon, and I think that's fucking bonkers to think of. Because I've put thousands of hours into maybe not thousands, maybe 1,000 into Revolution Idol. Yeah, 1,700 hours into Revolution Idol, and I definitely think that game is dog shit. It was cool. I liked getting the achievements and stuff, and I just got to this certain brick wall that I just said, "Fuck it, this isn't worth my time anymore." And like I said, I do agree with a lot of what he said, but there's a lot of them I never have played, and some of them that actually piqued my interest to play. And I do agree with like a lot of his takes of like how some of them they weren't bad games, but how monetized they were or how much they pushed monetization and stuff kind of ruins the game for you, makes you not even want to play it. Or how things are like locked behind paying real money, like that can kind of really suck as well, which is what Eidolon's getting to as to this point. So, yo, what up, Cat? It's going. How you doing? I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, and like I said, I never played that one, right? I never played Leaf Blower. I never play. There's a lot of them on that list I never played. Like I can pull that list up and I can tell you all the ones that I haven't played. But there's a lot I have not played on that list. And but there's a lot that I did play, and I played a handful of hours, like way more than 2 hours on each one of them, and none of them really were interesting in any way, shape, or form. This lag is ridiculous. Wow, you missed 8 elevated attempts? What the fuck? Yeah, and that was the same thing with me too, Dig. Is like there was a few of them on that list that he put on there that was a little higher than I would have put. But that's because I put more than 2 hours into it. The first couple hours were really fun on those games. But then, like, you get into this routine of this, like, rinse and repeat kind of thing where you're like, rebirth, go again, rebirth, go again, rebirth, go again, rebirth, go again, rebirth. And it gets really repetitive and you don't see a whole lot of progression. It gets really boring. That's kind of like where I was with some of them, where just like the Grim one, it was just like, okay, well, I have a build, I have it set up, and it's gonna auto click buttons for me. It's gonna just zoom through or just slowly progress things, and it kind of just fell off. I didn't really get much passion out of it after that, right? That's kind of the problem I had with it. And like a couple other ones were kind of in that same exact boat. The more hours I put into it, the less I enjoyed it. 8 50/50s in a row is actually mind blowing, Cut. That's actually mind blowing. What the fuck? And yeah, that's kind of why I don't craft cat, is because, like, yeah, you could possibly, do better than the odds or hit the odds, right? And you get it like on an average craft price, or you get it for cheaper, or you can get absolutely and utterly just fucked and spend 10 times more than what it's worth. Bro, can we just attack for the love of God? The lag in this instance is so unbearable. Why can't I move? Why can't I move? Jesus fucking Christ. I will say, I have not missed the lag in this game. Fucking had like 3 days off, and I did not miss this lag at all. Ugh. So fucking good. Said clear the tunnel. I don't know if this is technically the tunnel or not. Yeah, my Gideon is... You guys have definitely pulled ahead of me in Gideon. Mainly because I took those couple days off and I felt like I didn't really click any buttons. I didn't really like do anything. I just sat there and grinded nothing for a little while. And the few times that my game has closed, I kind of like fell behind even further. So it is whatever at this point. I'm just definitely gonna be behind you guys. Saw the guy, but I didn't see a thing over his head. All right, sounds good, Cat. Sounds good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I do have some of those potions. I thought about doing that as well, just to hit the 50, just so I can unlock like the whatchamacallit? like the armor upgrades and things like that, so I can get that juice out of it. I just haven't honestly got around. I've been putting it off. Like that's the one of the problems I have. I have a real problem with Dig, even when it comes to like Eidolon, is using those types of like resources, those finite resources that you get them occasionally, but it's like they're so strong. I just struggle to find the correct way to use them. It's like you'll use them, like let's say I use them now, right? But then like a veteran player is like, man, you should have saved those for this, right? It's like, oh man, I wish I would have known that there was more effective ways to use it. And like with Eidolon, like I have not used candies like ever because I am too worried that I'm gonna like use them but need more of them later. Because like using like a candy when you're like 20 hours into the game to try and like progress a little bit faster is okay in a way, but at the same time not really because it's like very very inefficient, very very ineffective. You get very little out of it than when you're like 2,000 hours in. And that's kind of like why I'm like thinking of like should I use the potions now or should I hold on to them until later? Like I just don't know. I just that shit like I struggle bust to find like that, that tipping point of pulling the trigger to use them, right? Wait, what? Who am I trying to reach? Who am I trying to reach? I'm so fucking confused. Bro, I'm so fucking lost. I have to reach somebody before he does, and I don't know who this someone is. This guy? Okay, that works out. Wait, you can't just call him to have him do that, Cat? You have to actually go there to make like to do the change. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. In this day and age, you should be able to like digitally sign. Like to Boise. Where the fuck- there? Oh, really? That's funny, Cat. Okay. Um, fight will, agility, fight, and might, but agility. Out of combat run speed, kind of dope. Not gonna lie. Not the greatest boots in the world, because all it is crit rating. But I kind of like that movement speed out of combat, not gonna lie.
I know Radia would be wrong if we were to abandon him.
Yeah, take a look, Dick. This is where I'm at right now. So I just got the 43 Transcendency. I sacrificed it yesterday, and then I got it back today when I logged back in. Um, I'm not even that far along, honestly. I went back to sacrificing and like got bored of not doing anything. So it's currently where I'm at. I haven't really put any effort into it, if I'm being honest. And this guy's at like level 120. '24, 120. Oh yeah, so you're a bit higher than me. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I started pushing, but like I said, like I kind of like it's so slow. Like I said, I could use 7 pots and just hit 50. It could be a game changer for me, but I don't know. I'm tempted to do it, but I don't know. Ugh.
My elves prepare for
Well, the problem is like I'd have to use so many ascension pots, right? So if I wanted to ascend right now, I'd have to use almost 400 ascension pots, which I have a bunch. Don't get me wrong. Where do I have? I have 6,000. I mean, 400 is not bad to get one ascension or one transcendent. But then, like when I restart, I'm gonna need quite a lot more. Yeah, I feel like the ascension ones aren't as necessary. I just like having them sometimes because you know how, like the higher level you get, like right here, like these levels, the higher your level gets, the harder the mob's HP gets. I know, like I was running into a problem where I was easily one tapping things, but by the time I got like almost to my transcendence, I wasn't able to kill the mob, so I was using a couple ascension pots to get me to that point to get the transcendence. Like that's how I was getting like using them before. But I don't know. Just I'm liking the game, but I'm also kind of getting a little burnt on the game at the same time. All right, this one is really far away. Where the hell is that? Almost 9,000 meters to the west. That's not Moria. Oh, is it? It is. Okay. I actually have two Moria. Well, go back to Moria. Guess I somehow missed stuff in Moria. Alright, I'm gonna go microwave something. Actually, we're gonna wait because we're pretty close. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna hit Merc, and then once I get not Merc, but once I get here, I'll take this all the way to here, and then I'll go grab some. Because then I have to go inside Moria. Yeah, I haven't unlocked the gym crafting yet. I'm assuming that's where 50 comes into play. So I'm hoping that when we get to that point, it'll It'll just like kind of be easier to know what I'm looking for. Man, sorry, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to stop yawning today. I'm so tired. Gotcha. Yeah, and obviously we haven't got to that point yet, because yeah, I need at 45 to be able to do my upgrades, right? Mythic. I mean, I've been seeing some of your screenshots with the gear you've been posting. You use all but one ring. You got gems inside two of them, it looks like so far. Crazy. That's crazy, Tover. Congrats, man. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna jump on the horse here. We're gonna run over to Bulk Bizweek or whatever it is. And then while the guy's auto running, we're going to go and microwave some food. You're not gonna be missing much other than conversation. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a minute. Alright. Microwaved our pizza from the other night. Grabbed a donut the other day as well. I think. Should be good for a little while at least. You know, I'm actually shocked. I mean, obviously, I probably just an idiot and never found it yet, but I'm kind of shocked that there's not a company yet that has made a true, genuine, decent, uh, computer chair cover for the gaming chairs. You know, like the DX racers and stuff. Like, there's probably some out there, but they're not very good. I feel like the quality of them are pretty bad, or they don't fit very like snugly, or they're not designed specifically with the shape in mind. Something, or they're just bad quality. I feel like that is like a really nice thing that people would probably pay for. Wait a second, I'm confused. So your statement said you got your first three divines and it was 10%. Um, Pretty sure that's four. Throwing that out there. Unless I'm an idiot. I mean, it said 30% on the screenshot, but got to. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. That's why I made the comments. Like, it's probably 10% when you got the quest or whatever, which increased it. But I was like, I'd say four, not three. Which, if you have a 10% chance and you hit that many, that's kind of crazy. Pretty wild. Yeah, what's your corruption level on your main character? Or on your main team or whatever? I think mine are like 320 or something like that. I'm gonna go to Battle Referee.
The time has come to drive forth the Orcs from our kingdom.
Gotcha, yeah, because of the passive effect of all the people. It's a really good idea, yeah. Just go through and like just let them tick a couple of times, each one of them, to push them up to like 300 plus. Really? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Well, that's actually sick, Dig. I didn't know that. I saw it where it says every time you gain corruption XP, every single pet I own gains 10%. I didn't realize it was even the ones not attached. I thought it was just the ones attached. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane, Dig. I can see that being really strong. Because like you said, all those pets leveling at the same time with all the passive effects. Huge gains. What's on that pizza, guys? Uh, hell yeah, it's over. You pulling to me?
At the command of Lady Galadriel, we stand against the evil in the depths. Marzlon has sent orcs into the abyss to seek allies for his master.
We may have need of your help, if you offer it willingly.
Will you not have the courtesy to...
Back to Mori again. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna ask you guys a quick question. So, I grabbed the donut off the counter, and I opened up the box, because it's from yesterday. And there's half a donut in here, because the wife only ate half of it. And a fly flew out of the box. Question is, do I eat it anyway? Yeah, I'm torn. Because I don't want to eat a bunch of fly eggs. Good question. It's worse than you eating that donut. So according to Google, while it's safe to eat food flies have briefly landed on, best to remove the affected area. If the fly was on the food for an extended period of time. Oh yeah, so it says remove it if they were on an extended period of time. I don't know how long it was on there. I don't know what part it was on there. So yeah, we ain't eating it. No, thank you. Let's close this box up. Sad, but all good. I do have brownies that I can eat instead. I don't know where the fly went either. Kind of just flew off into the ether. I'm a little sad about that. Because that thing's gonna annoy me later. Alright, so what do we gotta do? We got a couple quests. Help Fogan with sneak attack. Then we got defeat orcs. And then collect owners from something. That's all over there. Right, so guess we just head off and hope for the best. Let's hope this doesn't kill us. And we didn't die. That's pretty good. I mean, you're not wrong, Dig, but like, at the end of the day, yes, breathing is technically killing us, right? But intentionally making the conscious decision to eat something, you know what I mean, that could possibly be carrying disgusting shit, probably isn't the best option, right? Like, if you can avoid it, it'd probably be best just to avoid it, right? We got a quest to push you to Rohan? Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the 1000% Dig. Like, I don't remember the exact number, but you eat like 10 spiders a year in your sleep. Let alone flies and mosquitoes and God knows what other fucking bugs you eat. Just on a yearly basis. It's 1000% true. But it's just one of those things, like, if you can avoid ingesting bad things, right? Like, for example, right? Your body can, like, withstand X amount of radiation a day, right? Or a year, or within its lifetime, right? And it's not that radiation directly will kill you, it's just an overexposure to it and prolonged exposure, will have side effects, right? That's kind of how it goes, right? Um, so knowing that you can, you know, deal with, some of this, right? AKA X-rays and stuff like that, some exposure. If you know you can do that, well, why, and you're like, oh, well, it's fine, my body can handle it, whatever. Why overexpose yourself to it? It's the same thing with, like, situation with, like, eating something that you could definitely eat. There's nothing, it's not going to kill you to eat it. Well, in theory. I mean, and hypothetically speaking, let's say that fly was carrying some sort of, like, disgusting ass bacteria that did make you sick. Like, that could kill you. Yes, possible. But it's just a coin flip every time you do it. So why even chance the coin flip if you could avoid it? Now, if you didn't know, right? If you were completely ignorant to the situation, you didn't know, the fly was there, blah, 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 that's fine. But if you literally were sitting there staring at it, you saw the fly, and you saw him doing his butt thing, and, being all gross and stuff, and you were like, I'm gonna eat it anyway. To me, that seems like a little dumb. You're unnecessarily putting yourself in that position that is unnecessary. That's all I'm saying. Right? Not that, like, either option is bad. I'm just saying, like, logically thinking, like, why coin flip, right? Why put yourself in that position at all if you don't need to? That's all I'm saying. That's kind of cool. $35 years ago. Yeah, not wrong. Let's finish a couple more kills. I think there's some reason it was telling me to go there. Wait, what? What do you mean 17 billion, like, revenue? What the hell? I'm so confused. What? So confused. What the fuck? So, are you saying that there's a YouTuber that found some pedos or whatever inside of roadblocks and passed that information along to cops to get these people in trouble, which rightly so, you should if you know of it, right? And he got banned from YouTube or banned from roadblocks for it, and now people are like boycotting it, or like, okay, I need some context here. Like, I'm so fucking lost. Okay, so we're gonna head back up. Hmm. Wait, who's trying to sue the kid? What kid? Sorry. Roblox is trying to sue him? Bro, that's mind-blowing. Like, you guys know me pretty well. Like, I try to put myself in their shoes to kind of see from their perspective to see if I can understand why they're doing what they're doing. And in no way, shape, or form can I understand how a company could, first off, allow that to happen and not want action to be taken. But two, that if somebody does actually take the action that is required, that you slap them with repercussions and you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, yes, they got people, let's say they got people arrested. Those people will no longer be able to play Roadblocks or whatever. That's a loss in revenue to a point. But if you're allowing pedophilia in your game to go on, that is so much worse. Because you're going to lose so much more people when people find out that that's going on and you're allowing it. Case in point, how many people left? And that's what I'm thinking too, Dig. It's like, if they try to sweep it under the rug, that's fine, right? But the better way to sweep it under the rug would be to actually just work with these people quietly, right? To get these people arrested on the down low instead of making a show of it and banning this person, right? Because you're not going to silence him. You can't silence him. You just can't. He has the right to say what he wants to say. And yeah, you have the right to sue him for defamation or whatever. But if what he's saying is true, that's not defamation. If he has cold hard facts and proof, it's not defamation. Right? And if they know there's proof and they know that like that it's true, then like you said, they're just trying to cover their own ass, but they're gonna kill their game even harder. Because then people are going to be like, oh, well, now it's all exposed. Now it's all in the open. We saw how you reacted to it. We saw what you did to the people trying to do the right thing. So why would we want to, like, be part of a company or, support a company that won't support the community, right? Like, in a way, that's, like, how I'm thinking about it, right? Ooh. We got some more might, fate, vitality, stealth level? Wait, what? Stealth level? ... Do I don't need stealth, do I? Question mark? Huh? I'm confused. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let me eat this. I don't know, I'm fucking... That's mind-blowing to think of. Like, that is some astronomical ass backwards thinking in my, like, from my point of view. You have to be some of the stupidest box of rocks to think that that is the right way to go. Like you said, the way you put it, Dig, makes a little bit of sense. Where they're trying to sweep it under the rug, kind of keep it hidden, kind of trying to keep it on the down low, so people don't know about it and they can get away with it, right? And they don't, not that they get away with it per se, but like make it seem like it's not an issue in their game, right? Because obviously that shit happens in pretty much every game. Probably it is what it is. And if you find out about it, you should tell somebody, regardless of the circumstances. Just it's that simple. But I don't know, man. That's a mind-blowing stance to take as a company. Like I said, I can see it the way you put it, but even if, like, let's say I was on a board, right? With all these other people, like, okay, we need to hush this, right? What's the best way we can go about hushing this thing up, keeping it kind of on the down low, so it doesn't seem as as rampant as it is, blah blah. It's like, let's ban them. It's like, yeah, let's do the most ass backwards thought. Let's do the one thing that will attract absolute more attention to us. Huh? Okay, what? Like, I'm not reading that article over. It's too much for me, but that's crazy. Like, whoever threw that suggestion out of, hey, let's ban the dude, that person should be banned. Like, from ever running a company. That's just fucking crazy to think of. Like there's so many other, like, scummy ways you could have went about, like, hiding it or sweeping it under the rug, or you know what I mean. There's so many other better ways that you could have went about it. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I can definitely tell you, banning the person was the exact opposite thing you should have done. Like, oh my god, that's almost like, hey guys, want to get rich? Give this weirdo on the corner all of your money to invest for you. He has no experience at all in investing money, and he for sure won't run off and steal your money and not do anything with it, and you'll never hear from him again. I promise. You'll get all your money back. Yeah, let's trust that guy. Yeah, he sounds trustworthy. Right? Or hey guys, guess what? If you give me $200 for early access to our game, you can play our game early. Oh, but doesn't give you access to the actual game. You still have to buy the game. And we don't know when that's going to come out, because we're going to keep pushing out the release date. And we're just going to keep pushing it, and maybe one day it'll come out. But if you keep paying us money, it'll help us get closer. I would never, Dig. I would never. It's not shady at all. It's not shady at all to keep asking me for money over and over and over again without getting anything in return, That's what Kickstarters are for, right? Hey, give me $20,000 so I can try and come up with an idea to make some money. All right, here's $20,000. Hey, can I get $20,000 more so I can come up with I need more money so I can, like, work on this project some more. Okay, there's another 20 grand. All right, guys. I need another 60 grand to finalize what I'm trying to do. Okay, cool. I got 60 grand. Sweet. All right, thanks. All right. We're getting the ball rolling. Things are coming together. Ah, sorry guys, it fell through. It didn't happen. Sorry I took $100,000 from you and you got nothing to show for it. Sorry. I tried. I did my best. It's just like, Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Just, I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Like, what the fuck? How, I'm actually mind blown by that statement you guys made that it's just, they banned him for doing the right thing. It just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. I am actually mind blown by that. That's crazy. It's not like we're talking about like one of my like IRL stories, right? Where, you know, I thought, someone was doing something wrong, so I took it upon myself to rectify what I thought was wrong. And what I mean by this is, I saw someone being bullied, so I beat the shit out of the bully, right? Like, that's me taking things into my own hands and, rectifying a situation that I thought was wrong. It's not like we're talking about that kind of situation, right? We're talking about something that's legitimately, legally wrong. By any words of the fact, it is wrong. Like, you go to prison wrong for doing this. But yet, your company is okay with it happening because you just wanted to not, you want to pretend like it's not happening. You want to put your head in the sand and just act like it's not happening because you're making money off of these people. And then when somebody does the right thing to speak up to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna punish them? Like, that would literally be like, hey, cops, my next door neighbor just came home with a big duffel bag full of money that said Bank of America on it. And I saw on the news that a bank was just robbed today. You should probably go look at it and be like, oh, we're gonna arrest you for tattling. It's like, huh? Wait, what? Why am I being arrested? What? Hey, I saw someone got murdered last night. This is the person it was. I know him. He's my neighbor. He murdered somebody last night. Oh, well, you're going to prison instead of him. It's like, wait, what? So doing the right thing means I go to jail now? What? Sorry, I am completely confused right now. I'm just fucking rambling because that's fucking stupid on so many levels. Jesus Christ, the stupidity. Oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong. The company has the right to ban anybody they want for any apparent reason. Sure. Like, they can claim TOS, they can claim whatever. Like, what the fuck ever. But are you kidding me? What the fuck? Because like if you were going to McDonald's and they didn't like what you were saying or doing or whatever, they could refuse service to you. I mean, they have it's in their rights to refuse service to whoever they want, restaurants and other businesses or whatever. And a game is a business. They have the right to ban people and refuse service to whoever they want. Like that's their right. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you brain dead? That's fucking nuts, dude. It's like, what are you trying to teach kids nowadays? Like, are you trying to teach them that, like, doing the right thing is wrong? Like, is that what we're trying to do now? Like, do you honestly want people to not do the right thing? Like, think about it from this point of view. Let's say you're one of the people on the board of that game, right? And let's say your kid plays that game, and you find out that this has been going on, and your kid is part of it. Then like it's been happening to your kid, and you're pissed about it, right? But yet you just banned. Let's say you ban this guy for doing what he was doing, and then you find out, the week after all this like shit comes to light, and kids like, oh yeah, that happened to me, I didn't know how to tell you, blah blah blah. How the fuck do you think you're gonna feel about that shit? Right? Oh man, we fucked up. We're trying to hide it, but oh my god, it touched my kid. Like, bro, you guys are just fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. I said it before, and I'll still stand by what I said. Is like, things like that don't prevent me from wanting to play a game because the company is fucking stupid and dog shit. If the game is enjoyable and the game is fun and I'm having a good time playing the game, I'll still play the game. But it will prevent me from wanting to financially support them. Right? Like, I will not go out of my way to give them money if they're dumb. I'll use them and I will abuse them. Don't get me wrong. But I will not financially support them. I will drain them dry as much as I possibly can. I will use them for everything that they are worth. They want to use people, I will use them right back. Bro, this brings me back to the fucking the dog shit ass fucking restaurant that I went to the other day where I ordered a burger and they fucking charged me for a side of mayo for my burger. Like, I didn't even ask for a side of mayo. I literally said I would like a cheeseburger with just cheese, ketchup, and mayo on it. I don't want any lettuce, tomatoes, onions, pickles, or any vegetables on it. I just want cheese, ketchup, and mayo. And they took it upon themselves to put the mayo in a cup and put it on the side of my burger. And then charge me for it. Same fucking philosophy. When I saw that they charged me 75 cents for that mayo, I was livid. To the point where I almost just dumped out all the ketchup on the entire table. Like, I was quite literally tempted to just grab the ketchup bottle and empty it onto my plate. Completely and utterly empty that thing onto my plate and get my 75 cents worth. I 1000% was tempted to do it. And purely because of the principle of the fact. If you're going to charge me 75 cents for something that I shouldn't be charged for, it's a condiment. If you're not going to charge people for the ketchup that's on the table, for the jelly, for the creamer, for the salt, for the pepper, for the fucking hot sauce, and everything else that you leave on the table for people to have, if you're not going to charge people for that, then why the fuck are you charging people for fucking mayonnaise? And if you don't want to, you know, if you don't want to fucking go that route, and you don't want people to be pissed off that you're charging them for fucking mayonnaise, then put mayonnaise packets on the goddamn, you know, the table for people to actually have mayonnaise if they want it. Bro, I was so fucking pissed about it. And it's the same thing. It's like, if I'm playing a video game that I love, I'm not going to stop playing it because the people are fucking idiots. But I am going to fucking take them for everything they're worth. I will not, you know, support them. I will not, like, give them any money. I won't, you know, promote them in any way, shape, or form. I will play their game. And I probably won't stream playing the game, more or less. Because I don't want to give them any, you know, advertisement and endorsements or anything like that. But, I mean, if I'm having fun playing the game, I'm having fun playing the game, you know? It passes my time. Like I said, I will drain them dry like a fucking vampire, bro. Fuck them. People want to be fucking idiots. Treat them like an idiot, you know what I mean? Simple as that. Oh, I'll open the video, but I'll watch it later. Dun, 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 dun. Did we just swim across? Absolutely. Oh. Ooh, you're gonna try the new WoW one? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. All good, dig, all good. I'm not really doing much of anything anyway, honestly. Like I said, I'm just kind of cruising through as much quests as we can anyway. I feel like, maybe later in the week, maybe like Wednesday or Thursday, When we get a couple more levels under our belt, maybe we can go back and try some of the Moria dungeons if you want. If not, like I said, we can put it on hold until we're much higher level as well. Up to you. Let me know. Where's the horsey? Where's the horsey to fast travel back to the town? He's normally around there. Did I walk past him? Walk past him. I think I walked past him. Well. Yeah, I think 76 is a good point. I don't have any of that gear because I'm not doing crafting, obviously, still. But at least the reforge for the weapon would be a good idea. And that reminds me, I have not reforged my weapon. I'm level 69, and I haven't reforged my weapon since like 55 or whenever I picked it up. Mine's really far behind. Alright, so when I get to 71, I'll just try to remember to do it, I guess. One of the things that I never remember to do. I'm getting really tired, though. But here's my dilemma. I can't go to sleep, right? If I call my stream early, and I go and lay down to take a nap, right? I'm gonna sleep for a while, right? I'll probably sleep till like noon. And that might not be a bad thing. But then I'm gonna have to be up from noon all the way till stream time, all the way through stream, and rinse and repeat this process trying to get back on my night schedule. I kind of have to stay awake. But like, even if I stream till 5, if I end up falling asleep after that, I'm kind of cucked again. I have to stay awake, and it's kind of annoying. I don't know, I'm kind of in a pickle right now.
These are troubling signs. I fear for the wizard. We must stop Mozog's orcs before they unleash an evil he cannot counter.
With the absence of the bulwark, other powers less great, yet terrible still, have arisen in the dark places. Marzog has sent his orcs into the shadowy abyss.
Yeah, that's sick.
To entreat or control these powers.
Like, adding new abilities to mobs that you traditionally have played against a lot, it's kind of cool. Then you don't know what you're gonna run into, right? I mean, eventually you'll know what you're gonna run into, right? Because you'll figure out the new abilities for all the mobs or whatever. But like having new takes on like the same mobs you've been fighting for 2 decades, you know, it's always kind of nice. That's really what I need from WoW. Like, if I was ever to go back to WoW, like, don't get me wrong, I'm so down bad for video games, I've been contemplating playing WoW. But if I was ever to truly, really want to actually go back to it, it would have to be a legit classic WoW Plus, where they redo, like, mob attacks and abilities. They had to redo, like, so much of the game, some of the abilities, some of the classes. They'd have to feng shui it in a way where it's completely and utterly different. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that's what WoW would need to do, Dig, to really revitalize the game, in my opinion. Oh my god, hurry the fuck up. We're going this way. Huh? Yes. Yo, what up, Kaz? Been a hot minute. How you been, man? Appreciate you. How's life? Bro, you're not wrong, Kaz, but are you fucking kidding me? I talked about this a while ago. I was like, does WoW truly think giving us housing after 20 years is really going to revitalize their game? They're fucking delusional. They're actually fucking delusional. I mean, but it is Blizzard we're talking about here, right? Blizzard thinks their shit don't stink. Oh, 1000% they're working on a Classic Plus stick. I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed that they are working on it. But just because they're working on it doesn't mean it's going to come out anytime soon. That's the dilemma, right? Is how long did it take them to come out with a hardcore? Right? Like, people were playing a hardcore WoW for so long on, like, regular servers, using mods to kind of track it and everything. And they just took so fucking long to actually just, like, step in and actually make it. Let alone, like, all the other things that they have, like, added. Like I said, like, giving us Classic back in general. Like, there's so many private servers for so many years. And they took them almost 20 years to give it to us. A little crazy, you know what I'm saying? So how long is it going to take them to give us fucking Classic Plus? If it took them 20 years to give us the original Classic back, in the original state it was in, with basically no bells or whistles or anything changed, what the fuck, how long is it going to take them to give us Classic Plus? Yeah, we'll be on Lotro for a hot minute, as while we're waiting on, like, other games to come out or interest us or whatever. We're really down bad for games right now. And it's not that I'm playing this because I'm down bad or anything. It's just I wanted to come back to it anyway because I was kind of craving to, you know, push the storyline along and experience more of the zones and just have some fun while we looked for a new game to, like, jump into. And I cannot find a new game to play. I just can't. Yeah, I remember you said life got busy. Like, you had that thing you had to take care of that one weekend, and then you had a bunch of stuff to take care of after. And then, you know, you stopped by a couple of times, and then I had stuff I had to take care of, obviously. The last couple of days I had been offline, you know. So, it is what it is, you know. Life comes first, right? All good. And yeah, like, that's the thing too, Dig, is like, I'm not saying that WoW isn't gonna do a good job on the housing, right? But I feel like housing should have been something done 15 years ago. Knowing people like cosmetics, knowing people love to decorate and to make houses and to, like, make housing part of the game, they could have been milking that fucking housing system for all it's worth for 15 plus years. But instead, they just put it off to the side, didn't care about it, and just kept regurgitating the same shit year after year to us. Making the game easier and easier until the point where people were pissed it was too easy. Then to make it harder and harder. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it's been a roller coaster of a game. And there's things that they could have. It's the same problem I have with GGG right now, with Path of Exiles 1. It's like, we spent a year on Settlers League with, like, stupid intermittent 1 month, like, mini leagues with it. And then they finally give us a new league. And it's literally Settlers with followers. And I am pissed about it because followers shouldn't have been a league in itself. Followers should have been a byproduct of a major league. And then the followers should stick around after the league. Because the followers is a phenomenal thing that we should have had a long time ago, but it shouldn't have been a league all to itself. Is my problem with it, right? And that's the same thing with the housing system with Blizzard. Is like the housing system is a great thing to add, but that shouldn't be your only thing you're adding. It should come along with like a lot of new content, a lot of new stuff. Kind of like what they did with like some of the other expansions where you ended up getting the garrison, right? So you got the garrison with like the mini games and like the daily things where you'd send people out on missions to get gear and stuff like that. Like that was cool. If they would have did that along with all the dungeons, raids, X, Y's, and Z's, and then added in housing on top of all of that, that would have been fine. But if they're just gonna give us housing, that isn't enough to really bring life back into the game. That's like trying to do CPR without breathing. Right? You're just doing chest compressions. But you're not breathing. No, I'm not saying that anybody told me that. I haven't really looked into it myself. Dig. I'm just saying if they do that, they're doing it wrong. Right? Like that like I don't know. I'm not saying it very properly, right? I'm not explaining myself very well. I'm just saying, like, if they think that that's going to, like, if they honestly think housing is going to change, like, people leaving their game, then they need to reevaluate, right? Because housing isn't going to change that. It's like adding, like, the pet battle systems and stuff. Pet battles did not bring anything of value back to the game. Like, it added something for people to do. It gave, you know, something cool to more collectibles and stuff like that to people that did like the game, but it's not going to bring new players into the game because they added pets. It's not going to bring back players because they added pets. You know what I'm saying? The housing system is the same way. Just because they added housing, they're not going to bring back people. They're not going to bring new people. They're not going to bring back the old people. Housing is not going to change that. I just think it's something that should have been there the whole time that is finally getting added, which is cool. And it's like, they're giving us what they normally would give us and then adding housing and be like, hey, look, we're giving you housing as well. It's like, why are we like amping up this housing thing when in reality it's really not that big of a deal? Like, it's cool, it looks dope. I don't know what all they're going to impact with it. Like, is there going to be crafting involved with it? Is there anything cool that we can do with it? Like, there could be a whole lot that could go on with it to make it really badass. But I don't know what all they're going to do with it. Like you said it looks good. And I'm taking your word for it. And I agree. WoW usually does a good job of, like, doing things. But, like I said, at the end of the day, adding housing doesn't change WoW pretty much at all. Even if they add, like, really cool mechanics with it, really cool things that are being implemented with the housing system, at the end of the day, it doesn't change WoW. Right? Now, the DLCs and the expansions and the new raids and the new dungeons, that changes WoW, right? That kind of stuff does make an impact on WoW, right? But in the grand scheme of things, giving people houses doesn't really change the way WoW is played, what there is to do in WoW, or anything like that. And even if it does give you something to do, aka decorating your house and cosmetically changing things or whatever, at the end of the day, that's not enough to bring people back to the game because the core game isn't really any different. You know what I'm saying? And that was my problem, Dig. Is I played the game from release, right? And I love the game. Like, vanilla, absolutely phenomenal. PC, I mean, I loved a lot about it. There was a few things that I was like, oh, it's kind of it seems like kind of a downgrade in certain areas. Not very many, but very small, like very minorly, right? Hold on, I'm reading. I don't like this. I think we go with this. I don't know. But I just felt like I said it wasn't that it was bad. Like they brought a lot of good things to the game that I did like, and uh,
We have vanquished a great terror.
like not much changed per se. But I just felt like they slightly made things easier at the same time. So it was like a 10% easier game with a lot of features, so it didn't feel like bad. It felt fine. It felt good. I liked it. Where we gotta go? We gotta go up here to Chamber of Crossings. So I like BC. And then Wrath kind of did the same thing. It added more to it. The dungeons were great. You know, everything looked good. It played well still. And I liked a lot of it. But what ended up, like, it just felt like it got a little easier again. It was like 10% easier again from the original WoW. They kind of got away from, like, having to grind specific gear from dungeons to prep yourself in order to get into the raids. I mean, they kind of didn't, but they did because for original Molten Core, when we first like got the game, you had to farm fire gear in order to fight certain boss. Right? If you didn't have fire res gear, people wouldn't even take you because you took too much damage to the bosses, so you couldn't survive, and it was just a wipe. They kind of got away from that, right? And then I don't remember, it was Zolgrug or whatever that came out, ZG I think it was, where they kind of incorporated that where you needed nature res gear, which was really cool. But I felt like the game slowly got easier each expansion until it got to a certain point where people were like, this game is too easy, and people were pissed about it. So they started adding the mythics and the heroics and started making raids even harder, giving them the harder difficulty, but also making it easy for the casuals, kind of giving that balance, which was really like fresh take on it, and like it really helped a lot in my opinion. Uh, but I just felt like I wasn't really seeing anything added to the game. It was like a new zone with new raids, new zone, new raids, new zone, new raids. I felt like we weren't getting any new professions. We weren't getting anything like added on top of that. Like eventually they gave us the pet battles and stuff, which was kind of interesting and different. That was kind of a cool thing. Like I just felt like they were just lacking more than just I don't get me wrong, I want to have more content. I want to have more zones, I want to have more raids, I want to have more dungeons, but I want them to be relevant when I'm at high end as well, not just oh, well it was only relevant during that expansion when you were at that level. Now it's literally dog shit and there's no point in running it anymore. I want there to be a reason to run these older raids. Maybe like challenge modes where it scales to your level and you go in to do like challenge mode or whatever for I don't know, weeklies or something. That would be pretty sick, right? But I would like them to add more as like a side piece to each expansion as well, like giving us, you know, like sometimes they give us new classes, right? New races or whatever. That's kind of cool. Um, but like giving us something on the side, like adding the housing in with it is a great idea, right? That should have been done a long time ago. The housing is a great addition to an expansion. I think that's fine. But like they gave us garrisons that one time and then we never really saw it again. And then they gave us like the other thing. I don't remember what it was. But it's like I honestly couldn't remember what it was. You had to go to this like certain area and you had to upgrade using these like stones or some shit. I don't fucking remember what it was. It's been so fucking long. But anyway, I got so bored of just the new expansion, increasing the level cap, increasing the gear score, giving you new dungeons and a new zone with new raids, and that's all you get. Like I just got bored because it was like, okay, I'm doing that. Okay, I'm farming the new resources to craft gear that doesn't matter. Crafting, new potions, crafting, new enchants. Cool. Everything's kind of just the same still. Nothing's really changing. Nothing's really being any different. I just got bored of just doing the same thing over and over again. And then obviously Mop came out, same thing. Warlords of Draenor came out, same thing. And at that point, I was just like, you know what? I can't even stay interested in this game for more than 2 weeks. There's no point in me paying for a subscription every time, I'm buying the expansions every time they come out. So I just kind of dropped the game altogether, and I kind of refused to go back. And I kind of chime in on some streams, watching some raids here and there with some people I know that do play it, and some of the raids do look pretty cool now. And I never really hated the raids per se back in the day because the raids were kind of different. Every expansion, the raids were kind of cool that they were giving us. They had cool mechanics, cool bosses. Obviously, the gear was pretty dope. I just hated the environment of the raids, right? Like the people, like just the community in general just felt bad, and which is why I never really rated all that much because I just didn't enjoy that cutthroat, blame everybody but myself mentality. It just drove me insane. So I just kind of opted out of doing raids. Once again, I was cutting out a big portion of what there was to do in X Packs, which is why I was so fucking bored. So that's why WoW just doesn't work for me anymore. And that's also why a lot of other MMOs don't really work for me because I don't really raid. And I don't really PvP. So if I'm cutting out 90% of what the game has to offer at end game, it makes sense why I'm not really enjoying the games, right? For longevity stakes, right? That's my big problem. And yeah, Dave, like I said, I kind of misspoke a little bit when I made the comment of like not like when I made that somewhat jab of like, oh, not making us have to gear up in dungeons before, that's not what I meant. Because it is true, you have to level to max level, and then you have to uh obviously run the current dungeons, right? For the zone or for the new area to get the gear score and the gear for the stats to get you into the raids, right? Because you can't go in with like previous gear. Like you just, the stats are too low in comparison. So obviously I misspoke with that, and I will agree. Like that still is the thing. I just wish there was like key pieces you needed to farm for a build in order to fight a specific boss, right? I think that would be sick to bring that back. No, you're not wrong, Kaz. Like I don't remember, like I don't pay attention to the forums or people complaining all that much. Um but I'll just from my recollection, Vanilla WoW was the hardest iteration of WoW because obviously we were brand new to the game, we didn't know a whole lot about it, we were learning, and they kind of didn't make it a casual game back then. Everything was kind of really hardcore. You had to spam trade chat to like find people and stuff for dungeons and raids and stuff like that. Because you couldn't just go to fucking Finder and just find people, right? There was no easy way to do it. Couldn't just dungeon queue. You had to run to each dungeon to instance into them and stuff. You or had people summon you to it and things. You couldn't just sit in Ogrimmar, sitting in a looking for group, and just boom, I'm in a dungeon and running dungeons and stuff. Things were a little bit more hardcore. It required you to travel places. It required you to fly places and get the flight paths and have your mounts and your gear, and you had to progress it. And like I said, you at some point needed to farm for specific key pieces that had specific stats in order to hit a certain threshold for certain boss fights. It was sick. And yes, that doesn't play into the hands of casuals, but they could bring it back for like heroic slash mythic raids, right? So mythic raids might require you to get specific resistance gear from like the normal run, right? The normal or heroic run. Maybe the heroic run drops the same gear but it drops with resistance on it, so you need to farm the resistance gear before you can get into the mythic runs, right? Something like that. So it gives you that step progression you need in order to like hardcore progress. But then the progression raids would kind of dislike it because then they're raid locked behind the once a week raids to get the gear, to gear the players, to even get into mythics, and like that would cause a problem. So like that's not a great solution. But you get my point. It's like casuals don't want to have to farm specific gear to run dungeons. They just want to LFR, jump or LFR, you know what I mean? Looking for raids, looking for dungeons or whatever. To just get in and just play and have fun and casually just get gear, not even have to try. But then the more hardcore players, I feel like if they were required to group up to farm dungeons to get specific pieces of gear to even be able to attempt to run the hardest content in the game, I think that would be a sick addition. To bring back that hardcore grind and bring back that sense of fuck, I have to get specific stuff in order to even do anything. I can't just base roll anything I just put my mind to. I have to put the effort in. I don't know. That's just like my only caveat, like my only gripe I really have when it comes to it. I think we're gonna put this piece on. I think this piece is good. And I want to open this. I don't know if I can. All right, so let's sell this. This. Okay. All right, so we got here. And what's it want me to do? It says help the doors regain control of Lumina. Over here. Am I in like the wrong spot? Goodwill. What do I do? I go in here?
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
But is this a dungeon? Is it? Which dungeon is it? Is it? Is it this? Lumlinar or whatever? Oh, is it this? Okay. Ah, 3-man dungeon. Okay. I mean, I think you're missing what I'm saying. Is like there are specific best in slot gear pieces from every dungeon slash raid for every character. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying having a secondary set of gear specifically for one boss fight that you have to farm separately than your best in slot gear, right? So it's not gear you would typically use on any other fight, but you need it for a specific fight because without it, you can't survive or you can't do damage or whatever the fuck it is, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like, oh, I need to go run LBRS till I get this one shield because it's the best in slot shield in the entire game, and if I don't have that shield, I'm missing out on a slot. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, hey, I have all my best in slot gear from running all my raids, but in order to go to the next tier, I need to go and farm this dog shit ass fucking amulet that has like 50 fire res on it. In order to run this one boss on heroic mode, right? Like, kind of style.
Oh,
Mana! What's going on? Welcome again. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. And yeah, it's been a pleasure watching you stream the last couple days. Sorry, I've been really MIA. I've been doing a lot of family stuff. So I haven't been here for a couple days. But I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, that's kind of crazy that they have that much gear. Yeah, that's what I was saying. For like that, I was specifically saying like I think it should be in the game for like mythic rating specifically. Okay, so we're just gonna remove this. I don't understand what it wants me. We'll come back to it. All right, where's this one? Wants to go over here. Talk to so and so. That is. Thank Bazaar. Open. But how's things been going, man? Are you about to raid and run, or are you here to chat for a few minutes beforehand? How has the grind been going? I was watching you and the Beorn play the other day. You guys were in Lone Lands, working kind of in the top right. You had quests to do right up here. I was kind of just lurking. I wasn't actually saying anything. I think you were like level 32. But you guys were like up in this area. Or you're running from down here to up there. Ugh. And this is where you've run into your first, like, oh shit, I'm getting my ass kicked area. This is the first, like, over here is fine. Agmario or whatever, but this Garsh place, this is where the dungeons are. Oh, this place fucking sucks. Oh, okay. How'd you like that? Yeah, the one to the left wasn't bad. It's the one to the right, and specifically the reason why the one to the right is more annoying is because it's all the dungeon mobs. It's all the elites and the dungeon mobs. Over here, you have one dungeon here, and you have like 3 dungeons down here or something like that. I might be wrong on this one, but I know there's like 3 dungeons in a room like down here, and there's like all elites over here, and there's like groups of 3 of them. And doing that solo is a fucking pain in the dick. This is why I switched off of Red Bear. Because I died so many times as Red Bear over here by myself. That's why I call it Red Bear is Dead Bear. And also why I was saying like playing Yellow Bear as a duo it's fucking phenomenal. Because not only will he be able to heal you, but he'll be able to heal himself. It's it's still really strong. It doesn't have quite as much damage as the Red Bear, but I feel like that's not that big of a deal. Like the trade-off is massively better. But also playing as a Guardian, Dig can attest to it. Dig's the Blue Guardian I was telling you about. Blue Guardian does really low damage, but God does that motherfucker not die. Yeah, Blue Bear is also good because it's tanky, but I feel like you lose the damage just like you would in yellow. But instead of having a bunch of healing, you have self-sustain because you're tankier with a slight like direct heal while you're in bear form. So it's okay for solo play, but I feel like if you're specifically duo playing, yellow bear is better. Yeah, and blue bear is cool because he does have a taunt, but the problem he's going to run into, unless you go into yellow form, is lack of healing, because he's going to be able to heal a lot, but there's going to be situations where he's tanking too many mobs, or some of the mobs hit so hard. Unless he has like somebody that can actually pump out heals, he will eventually whittle down and die. Because as a blue bear, there's just not enough healing. Specifically, blue bear has recoup, right? Which you get improved recoup. And then in theory, you could get down to this and then turn that into direct heal, which would be really good, but that is a lot of points. Like we're talking, what? You need 5 points to get to here, 10 points, 20 points, 25 points, 30 points just to put 1 point into this. So that's 31 points. And it goes to level 3. So 33 points times 2. That's 66 total points you need to be able to get all the way down to here. That's a little much. Now, he could go into yellow side, which is even better in my opinion. But a lot of this stuff isn't going to help him all that much because he doesn't want to switch into bear form to be able to use Hearten. That's the problem with Hearten. He wants to stay in bear form. And then the rest of this doesn't give a whole lot of healing. This one you can't use because you have to swap out of bear form. Right? Now you could do this. Beast Swarm reduces the target's physical mitigation, which makes you do more damage. You know, gives you more fate so you can heal for more, which is cool. But anyway, yeah, you have to go through it to see what he wants to do and what he likes. But Blue Bear is great for tanking, but if he doesn't have somebody that can like offset the healing, you're gonna have a problem. That's why I was saying as a guardian, having a blue guardian is insane, and running a yellow bear. That's what me and Dig do. Me and Dig duo so much. Like there's not very much me and him cannot duo. Yeah, I remember I showed you there was, or told you there was like 2 heals you get. You get like one at 30 and like one at 32 or something like that. And then there's a few other ones that you could spec into, but I think they're just really bad options. Uh, but I think like if you ask Dig, Dig can explain it more. But I wouldn't say Guardian per se has a lot of like he has a lot of healing. He does to a point, with big cooldowns, but he has a lot of mitigation, like a lot of mitigation. So I think that's what really like keeps him surviving so much, is he has a lot of defensive cooldowns that he pops to like take basically no damage while he's waiting on the cooldowns from his heals. And like I said, once again, he can solo a ton of stuff as blue, even though he has like very low damage as blue. But it's one of those who can last longer, the boss or him. Eventually, he runs out of healing, and that's why me playing yellow kind of subsidizes the healing he needs to like do a lot of like the fight that he is really close to being able to finish, but kind of can't. Yeah, and like he went, they're not at that point yet, Dig. But yeah, once you get to level, I think it's 50 mana, you pick up the ability to get your legendary weapons, and then as you level up, like you reforge your legendary weapons to get a higher rate like item level on it and stuff. You can put traceries and ability things in there. See how like mine says like bear form damage, thrash damage, outgoing healing, morale, might, blah, blah, blah. You get all of that stuff. So I'm assuming what Dig was saying is like he went heavy into like cooldown reduction so he can get his like abilities up faster. I don't know. Like I don't know if you're in an ad. Man, let me know if you're in an ad or not. If you're not in an ad, I'll keep talking. If you are, I'm gonna hold off until you're out of the ad before I keep talking. Yeah, that's crazy, Dig.
This cavern was recently unearthed, and the gardens here still.
I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume man is in an ad, and that's why it didn't respond when I said, "Are you in an ad?"
What has drawn the
I'm gonna
Glamdring to this
guess
cavern?
at this point that I don't wanna. Oh, are you not in that anymore? Can I keep talking? Okay. So I don't like telling people how to play the game. I don't like telling them what to do. I want to give you my experience from playing through the game so far, since you are coming back to the game. Uh, just so you kind of have, all the ammunition at your disposal, so you can make your own decision. Because the way I look at it is like, there's two ways you play in the game. You have what you do to get to to max level, which is like leveling process. You play it one way, and then once you are max level, you play it another way, right? So you have your solo content slash duo content, and you have your group content, which is like your dungeons and your raids and stuff like that. So I would say personally, um, DPS specs, like red specs, are strong. They do a lot of damage, but I feel like those are more meant for uh like party based content, right? Like grouping up with a tank and a healer, or at least a tank, so you're not taking any damage, so you can pump out as much damage as possible. I feel like red form just, it lacks such pretty much everything except for DPS, that while leveling and or playing solo slash duo, you get so much more benefit out of having less damage and more survivability, that it carries you so much further, that it's just better overall to there's a gnat in here. It is better to give up the extra DPS from red form to focus more on survivability, which is why, like, since day one I've always said, hey, probably play blue form, right? Play it as a tank, have the taunts, take all the aggro yourself, let the hubby freaking play yellow form, and you guys will have less damage. It'll, it won't be super noticeable. I want to say it's like 30% less damage, roughly. So you still kill things relatively fast, and it won't be so bad. But at the end of the day, you have like 80% more survivability, maybe 90% more survivability. So some things that one of you might die and have to stagger back, or you're struggling to clear or whatever, it would literally be a no-brainer, and you just like push through it. It would be, you instead of pushing it in 1 minute, you might push it in a minute and a half. Like it's the amount of kill speed difference, I feel like, is not worth the amount of survivability difference you're gonna have. That's why I was like recommending it since day one when you came in, because it's just a night and day difference. But then, like, obviously, when you get down to it, like, once you finally do get to a higher level, then switching to a DPS spec is perfectly acceptable, because you have like really high gear, you have really high abilities, you have everything unlocked for you. Maybe you're playing as like an actual group now, and you're going in as like 5-man or 6-man parties and stuff, or doing some raids. That way, you're not even really taking all the damage unless you stand in something you're not supposed to. You have a healer in the group, you have a tank in the group, and so now you can just dedicate to doing DPS like you're supposed to, and you just play the game how you want to play. Because I know you said you really like the two-handed option for your guardian. So I would say probably play it as a blue while you're leveling, and then once you get to a higher level, switch it over to red and like enjoy the character at that point. Because I feel like the problem is what it boils down to is play what you enjoy, play what makes you have fun. Obviously, for sure. I'm never gonna tell someone to play something that they don't like, but you're not gonna like something if you can't play it, right? And what I mean by that is, like, if you like playing with the two-hander, right, and you like doing the DPS or whatever, but you can't even clear a zone, right, because you just keep dying over and over again, and you can't progress and you can't level up, then at the end of the day, like, would it just be better to play something that you don't like as much, or you don't like, just to get you to a point where you can play what you want to play? Like, that's kind of how I'm looking at it. So, like, that's all I'm trying to say, just I want to give you the information. So you can do it as you want, but at the end of the day, I feel like getting to the higher levels so you can play what you want to play is kind of the goal at this point. Not so much play what you like at a lower level, because if you struggle too much, you're gonna hate it, and if you hate it, you're not gonna play it. Right? That's kind of like when people come in and like, hey, what character do you think I should play? What's the best character in the game? I don't really give them the cookie cutter answers, because let's say you came in and said, hey, I want to play the strongest character in the game. I want to do the most damage possible. It's like, okay, go play a hunter. Not saying the hunter is the answer, but I'm just saying, like, okay, go play a hunter, right? Let's say you go and play a hunter at my recommendation, and 5 minutes into it, you're like, yeah, this fucking character sucks. I don't like it. I'm not going to play this game. If this is the best character in the game and he sucks, I'm not going to play this game. Like, that's what people think, right? But instead, if I ask you a handful of questions and I kind of figure out what your play style is and what kind of stuff you like and how you like to play and blah, 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 and I recommend a character that more aligns to what you like, you're going to more or less play the game for longer, enjoy it for longer, get more experience in the game, and possibly play the character you would have disliked right off the bat, because now you know more about the game and you'd actually play that character to the end. That style. Rogue One, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. Thank you. I'm kind of lost in here now, so I don't really know what we're doing. We're just talking. But yeah, take the recommendations with a grain of salt, obviously. And yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I definitely have been lurking, coming by, seeing how you guys are doing, and I just don't chime in a whole lot. I'm a big lurker. I don't really like talking all that much. But like I said, if you ever get on like a quest or something that you get stuck on or you need help with, you can always ask any one of us for some help or something.
It will be some time before these gardens recover, but recover they will.
That was no great task for you, was it?
They're kind of doing crafting from my understanding, Dig. I think the Beorn is doing like jewelry and stuff. So, we're done in here. Jewelry metalsmith, yeah. So you should be able to do like weapons and jewelry. I highly recommend, Mana, that even though that you guys are doing the jewelry crafting, that if you just come over and do the Coral Launder quest line, you might have to do Swanfleet first. Swanfleet actually blows to do the deeds on, but Coral Launder had crazy good jewelry. That yes, you can craft jewelry just as good, if not better. You know, if you're actually putting the time and effort into doing it. But just doing the quest line, taking a couple hours to just do the quest line, you just boom, you have jewelry that will last you until you get to Moria. Yeah, you're not wrong, Rogue. It's like trying to find stuff that is like current can be hard. There's not as many players, not as much information out there. Things are changing and people aren't updating things as regularly. I get it. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's like it boils down to maybe not so much like what the strongest or what the best is. It boils down to what you want to do. You want to heal? Do you want to tank? Do you want to do damage? Do you want to do range damage? Do you want to do melee damage? Do you want to be a brawler? You know, it just boils down to like the aesthetics of what you're looking for. You know, do you like two-handed weapons? Do you like one-handed weapons? Like, it's just so many questions to be asked that like, because the way I like to play games is like, I don't want to play the best, the strongest, the you know, the most sought out for. I want to play what I like staring at, right? And if that's staring at a big bear ass for hours on end and just, you know, wishing I had some Charmin to like wipe my booty cheeks or something, then I'm gonna play it regardless if it's good or not, right? If I want to walk around like a hobbit and gather resources to do a bunch of cooking, to have first breakfast and second breakfast, then I'm just gonna run around and be a cook. You know, like that's me. But that's the same thing when it comes when people come in and ask questions. I want to know what they're looking for so I can point them in the right direction. Kind of how I approach things. And yeah, Rogue, so around here we don't give, you know that saying like teach a man to fish versus giving him a fish? I wholeheartedly believe in that. So around here we don't just give you the cookie cutter answer. Like we can to a point, but it more or less boils down to giving you the information and the tools to find the information you're looking for so you can make the sound decision yourself. More or less what we try to do here. I think I need to be out here. So I explain the classes to them. I show them like the wiki page that explains some of the stuff so they can look up the classes that they want. And I kind of tell them from my understanding of like what the classes kind of do and how they play and whatnot. And I kind of just give them information best I can. Because I'm not very good at the game. I haven't been playing it for very long. But I have a bunch of people in the chat that have been playing for a long time, or, you know, did play for a long time at some point in time, or, you know, play different classes so they can chime in on the different classes. So we usually can give as much information as possible and let people make their own decision, right? I don't like just giving people the damn answer. Like, if you say, hey, what's 1 + 1? I'm not going to say the answer is 2. Like, and people dislike that, right? People dislike the fact that I won't give just flat answers sometimes. And it sucks, yeah. I lose a lot of viewers and people because of it, but I don't care because that's not who I am. No, the answer is window. You got it wrong again. 1 + 1 is always window. Unless you're being a smartass, and then it's 11. Yo, what up, Diablo? Welcome in, man. Add 1 to another 1, it's 11. Alright? Will never convince me otherwise. But yes, you're definitely right. Rogue is like all the information is basically a lot of it's outdated. A lot of people like some of the information isn't readily available anymore or not up to date. Things are changing, things are being added, things are being left out or whatever. And most of it just boils down to everybody has a personal preference, you know, and that's why like just having the information at your disposal is all you could really ask for, so you can make a sound decision yourself. Because at the end of the day, if someone tells you to do something and you dislike it, you're gonna blame that person because they told you to do it. So if they just give you the information, you make the decision. You have no one to blame but yourself. You know what I'm saying? And then you're not pissed at somebody for giving you bad information or whatever. You know, I'm not gonna lie, Diablo. There has been times where I haven't been able to kill people with high ping because their hitbox isn't where it's supposed to be, and they're lagging so hard that they're actually killing me before I can kill them. All right, man. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Sorry I missed your message above. But I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your night. Talk to you later, hopefully. And yeah. Bye-bye. See ya. What up, Cole? Not wrong. I want to go get a brownie, actually.
Would you like a cup of water?
And I have no water. I'm going to get some water.
Right now.
And I'm going to grab a brownie. I'll be right back. Give me 10 minutes. Say hello. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
All right, we're back.
Yo, what up, Key? You're not wrong, Key, but at the same time, you can narrow down what you like and dislike based off of certain criteria. Like me, personally, I don't like casters. I never have. I don't like having to be rooted in place to cast. Right? Every game I've ever played, I like being a melee brawler. I always have. So, knowing that I like to be a melee brawler, I want somebody that obviously is melee, has some AoE skills, has some mitigation, has some sort of healing involved, and that's what I look for. Right? I'm not trying to play a hunter and just pew pew things to death and be a glass cannon. I don't like that. So that's why I say you ask specific questions, and you can narrow down what people should try significantly, right? So if you can narrow it down, at least they don't have to play 20 characters. They won't have to play like 8. That's kind of like the idea, right? So if I boil it down to, oh, you like to be a tank? Okay. Well, here's the 5 different tanks. Go try all 5. Kind of thing, right? A lot easier to try 5 tanks than to try a bunch of healers and mages and realize you don't like them. Yap alert, you're a yap. Mr. Yapper. Bro, I've been yapping for fucking months. Like, I've barely played video games the last month or two. Like, I've honestly just been yapping the whole time. Good thing there's only one tank in the game. I mean, isn't there more than one tank though? Because you got Blue Bear. He can kind of tank, right? You got Blue Guardian. I don't know if there's any other ones off the top of my head. There might be. 'Cause I don't think Champion is a tank. Is there? I thought there was like 5, but I wasn't sure. Wait, One Piece has a card collection? Really? I did not know that. Interesting. But I haven't collected cards since like high school. When I used to get Magic the Gathering cards. Like I had some of my original Pokemon cards when the Pokemon originally came out as well. But I never really got that many of those either. Never a huge card collector back then, but obviously I was also poor back then too, so didn't really have a lot of money to go around to be able to buy cards.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Hey, we just say about big heals, full what mids? Oh, got you. Yeah, the WoW palette was always cool. I just preferred the warrior, honestly. Which is kind of bad because warrior didn't really have like straight up mitigation. It had like second wind and it had victory rush whenever you killed something. But I loved the thunderclap. Thunderclap was like my favorite move in the game. Yeah, the captain is actually pretty sick. I like the fact that isn't the captain the one that can if I'm recalling this, isn't the one that can like teleport people to him? Kind of thing. I think that's the captain. Um yeah, so the captain is really cool. But the shouting, you have to go in and disable that shit. You have to go into what is it, like Alt F or whatever the fuck it is. Control F, Control R. I don't know. There's a hotkey for it. I can't remember what it is. Go into like the section where you can remove the fucking delete the sounds, and you just gotta delete the sounds. It's fucking dreadful. Oh, it's fucking dreadful. I mean, some people like it. I fucking hate it. That shit can suck it. All right, we have to head there. Wait, I would say Beorn. It does have some skill to it if you want to play it properly. Because to min max it, you have to be you have to stance swap. If you want to min max it, right? Go with the Beorn, like even in red form. Like you get like serrated edge, which is a human form, right? Like some of the stuff requires you to switch to human form to stack up stacks, to then swap back to bear form, to then swap back to human form to get your stacks back, and rinse and repeat depending on the build you go into. There are some ways that you avoid that by opting out of those, but sometimes it's not as efficient. Like you might lose out a little bit on DPS. I haven't looked super hard into playing Red Bear in a while, but when it comes to like Yellow Bear and Blue Bear, you kind of like Blue Bear. You kind of always stay in bear form, but you're just a tank, right? There's not much really there to that. That's just like turn your brain off, smash buttons. But when it's yellow form, you have things like this where you get outgoing healing whenever you know that stacks up. Whenever you're using your slash ability, so you have to be in human form to slash, but a lot of your heals are bear form, right? So you got your roar right here, right? Bear form heal. You got your other AoE heal, which is also bear form. You got your relentless maul, which is also bear form. You got this one, which is also bear form, nature's salve. But then you have a hearten, which is a human form heal. So you have to like the and healing as a Beorn is fucking annoying. If I'm being brutally honest, healing as a Beorn can suck it. I feel like I'm playing vanilla WoW without add-ons when I'm playing Beorn and I'm healing. It's kind of dreadful. Yo, what up, mate? Yo, mate, I need to apologize. I'm sorry I have not been here in a few days. I know I've been doing life stuff, hanging out with the family and everything, and getting like spring cleaning and stuff done around the house and some chores and stuff. I haven't been around, but I appreciate you being here and sorry I haven't been here. Yeah, I mean, we're all in that general consensus that, you know, gotta take care of life before you can take care of everything else. It makes sense. I just wanted to apologize because I know you're like one of my daily viewers, kind of people, you know. Feel bad not being here, hanging out with you guys. All right, so that's taken care of. Oh, my back is fucking killing me. It's been hurting for days. That's pretty good work, Diablo. You have all your shouts on, Dig? Really? Ugh. I'd be turning my game sound off. Fucking gnat in my room, man. It's driving me insane.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty
Thanks for hydrate, mate.
right now.
Yeah, I've been looking into getting one, Kaz. Problem is, like, I've been YouTubing how to even use one. And it's confusing the fuck out of me, if I'm being honest. Alright, where does this one want me to go? Where is this? Book 7. Jesus Christ.
Moo.
Jesus, Diablo, that fucking scared the shit out of me. I gotta know. Did my sub alert go off twice or just once? I didn't really look. Because I have my own alerts through Streamlabs for the alerts. But when I looked at it in the stream, it didn't look like my Streamlabs alert. Interesting. Whatever. Alright, sounds good. Thanks, Diablo. But yo, that's huge. Thank you for the sub. Unnecessary, but much appreciated. 101 crops, let's go, mate. Where is that? Zigzag. Where's Zigzag? Is that over here? Over here? Okay. So let's head back over here. But yeah, Kaz, I was telling my wife that I want to pick one up, just like a simple $22. I found one on Amazon for like $22. I was gonna buy one. I've been watching videos on like how to use it. It just, they make it look way complicated in the fucking videos on how to, oh, you want to make sure you're not like doing this. You want to make sure you're not doing that. You want to make sure you're doing this. And I'm just like, why is it got to be that hard to just roll on a roller? You know what I mean? Like I honestly feel, Kaz, that I just want to grab my hips and I just want to pull like my spine, right? I want to push my hips down and force my shoulders up just to just pull my spine. It's all I feel like I want to do. It hurts so bad. Like I dangling helps a little bit. Like when I grab my pull-up bar and I dangle, it helps a little bit, but it's not enough because like my back is tensing up from holding my body weight on my pull-up bar, right? So my back is tensing up, so it's not letting it relax to stretch. And I don't know any other way to do it. Like I need to stretch my lower back, and every time I try to do it, I'm always tensing up. Between it like aching and hurting, and just the organic way I have to use my muscles in order to stretch it. Yeah, and that's so what I saw with the video, Kaz, was like, say this is my back, like this is my head, right? They were like, all right, kind of like what you said. So keep my back flat, like say the roller's here, the ground's above me, right, or below me. I put my feet on the ground and I'm like, I keep my back straight so nothing is touching the ground. The only thing that's touching is my like my back on the foam roller. But they say not to do it on the actual lower back itself. They say to do it like from your upper shoulder blades to like the middle of your back. And then to do like the sides of your lower back. Never do your actual lower back. So you get onto like kind of like more of like a gluteus part right here, and you roll on this, like, you know what I mean, like 45-degree angle on your like your ass more or less and your lower back on both sides. But they don't want you to roll on your actual lower back. And like that's like 10 videos I've watched that all said the same thing, and I'm just like, why is it gotta be so goddamn complicated? I just want to pull my fucking spine. Like, Literally, I just want to like attach like I want to go on one of those what are these things called? Um the rack. I want to go on one of these things, man. I want to go on one of these and just yank my fucking back, bro. I just want to get pulled until my back just pops. That's all I want. That's all I want, bro. It hurts so bad. Just sitting here right now in my chair. It just, I can feel my lower back just aching. That's what I was saying, guys. Like, I hang from my pull-up bar every time I go out there and work out. But since I have to hold on with my hands and my arms, it tenses up most of my like mid back. So I can't like relax it enough to actually like allow for the stretch that I'm looking for. Does that make sense? Yeah, and I'm too scared to go to a chiropractor. Like the popping and the cracking and the twisting and the turning, like that scares the fuck out of me. I don't need some guy grabbing my neck and be like, "Hey, let's correct your neck." Snap, and then I'm like a paraplegic, you know, like I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to be hearing my neck snap into 1,000 pieces. Like I'm good. And don't get me wrong, those videos are very satisfying to watch. But watching them pop people makes me never want to get it done. There was one video I've seen. It was crazy. This guy, he went in. I can't even explain it to you. Like, right? This motherfucker. He went into the chiropractor. I shit you not. I just draw a straight line. His back was like this, and then he gets to his shoulders, and he went forward, and his head just kept going this way. Like this was his head, right? And this is his neck. This looks like a penis, right? But like he was like that. Like he was leaned so far forward. He couldn't pull his neck up. His head was just forward. And I watched this guy pop this guy's neck straight back, and like his head went up. Guy passed out. It was crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. Like, yeah, that guy needed to get realigned because his neck was fucked. But, oh my god, dude, that was disturbing on so many levels. I go down here. How am I gonna get out? Oh, I already did it. So. I mean, so yeah, in some situations, in a lot of people's situations, it's necessary. Like they need to go to those places. They need to get it done. Like you said, like if they don't get it done, they basically can't function, right? And that's fine. But what we're saying, or what I'm agreeing with at least, is sometimes going to those places for something as simple as like just like light back pain because you're not stretching or stuff like that, and then trying to take the easy way by letting someone pop your back in 1,000 different ways could honestly just aggravate stuff, especially if the person isn't like highly trained or something, right? If they're like kind of new or they messed up or whatever, could just make things worse. That's all we're saying. And it's not that I need to get it done. I don't need to get realigned. I don't need to go to a chiropractor to fix me. It's just I'm sore from like overuse and strain and working out and just improperly stretching and stuff like that, right? Or not stretching enough. So it's not like I need to do it. I don't need a chiropractor. I just need to actually stretch. That's my thing. And I'm terrible at stretching. All right, how do I get out of here? we did something wrong here. There has to be a door or something to get out of here. It wouldn't send me this far into the cave with no way out, right? Um, um, I'm completely and utterly lost. Oh, oh yeah, it's definitely better than the rack. I was just giving an example, Diablo, of like what kind of pain I'm feeling or like discomfort of like what to me makes it feel like it would feel better, right? That pulling motion. That pulling motion makes my back like ache, but in a way that it like feels like it's releasing the pressure and it feels good. That's the kind of like stretch that I'm looking for, that I'm trying to accomplish. And like dangling would work if I didn't have to use so many back muscles to hold myself up, right? If I had a way to dangle without using my back muscles, it would help. And I'm too terrified to hang from my ankles. So, yeah, Rogue, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, I do. I work out and I do back exercises. I do core exercises. You know, we do upper body, we do lower body. I go on walks, but not as much as I should. Right, with the wife, we walk the dogs and we go on walks a couple times a week. So I should walk more, but I work from home, 12-hour shifts, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Right, and then on my days that I'm not working, I'm streaming. Right, so I'm a night body. Can't really go out and just do things. Right. Uh, so I'm kind of homebound most of the time. So I do a lot of sitting. I need to stand more. I need to walk more. I need to stretch more. I'm getting older, obviously, so we need to take more care in doing that. So, okay, so can someone tell me how the fuck to get out of here? Oh, oh, come on, come on. Get up here! Get your fat ass up there! Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think yoga would really help, but yoga freaks me out. Like some of those positions just terrify me. And it's not like terrify is the wrong word, but I think I would like obviously you work your way up to it, right? It's just like working out. You gotta work your way into some of those poses and length and durations and stuff like that. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I start light and I work my way up. And yeah, yoga is one of those exercises. Like I don't care how strong you are, if you do yoga and you've never done yoga before, it's gonna kick your ass. Did he really? Oh, you know what I heard the other day, Diablo? I was listening to the news, and the news guys started popping out like random facts of certain celebrity actors and what collector items that they like to collect. And I guess Angelina Jolie likes to collect knives. And I was like, okay, that fits. Wait, same boat, Rogue? Wait. Oh, same boat isn't like you sit around a lot and you're getting older and stuff. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, what was the exercise and stretch that you do? I'd like to know. Like me and Kaz, we talk about working out all the time in here, so if you ever want to chime in, feel free. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kaz. No one can do it on day one. Like, it's gonna kick anybody's ass the first day of yoga. Like, I don't care who you are. Yeah, Key, that's kind of what I'm thinking is like, instead of just doing like weight exercises all the time, maybe once or twice a week I can throw in like a yoga session. Just to spice things up a little bit. Something I'm talking about sex life. And to kind of help with, like you said, like core stability and stabilization and like stretching and back pains and stuff. It's a good idea. Dog me to death. Hey, you might like that, Colt. You might like it. I'm just saying. Don't knock it till you try it. Know what I mean? Oh my god, I want to lay on the floor. My back hurts so bad right now. Oh my god. Oh, please. Oh my god, sorry. I'm on the floor right now. I don't know if I can sit in my chair much longer. It's been hurting for the past couple of days, but it's really bad tonight. I think it's because like the last days I haven't really here, but I've been doing like a lot of yard work and things like that, stuff around the house. Like I'm doing a lot of lifting, bending, weird shit. Now that I'm actually propped up on lounging on. Oh god, back, dude. Fuck, I can't even read chat right now. On the fucking floor looking at the damn ceiling. Oh. Ring dinger? No, I haven't, but that sounds like some sort of weird anal insert if I ever heard one before. What the fuck? The fuck is that? Uh a Chiro thing? I don't even know what that is. Okay. We're getting into some weird dark waters over here, aren't we? Oh. Oh my god. Woo. Alright. I'm back to my chair. Holy fuck. Hopefully you guys can hear me yelling on the floor. What am I doing now? Where's this guy at? That is 300 meters this way? Oh, he's like real close. Okay, he's right there. Oh, so I normally go till 5, but if I'm being honest, guys, we might be getting off a little earlier. To just to relax my back. It is fucked right now. Wait, what the hell are you sending me? Ring dinger complication 4. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there, Colt. If this is some sort of gonna be sex video where this like blonde chick sitting on the table and this old dude, God, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh hell no! Hell no! Would I let this motherfucker do this to me, bro? Bro, bro! I'm gonna move this over here so you guys can see this really quick. Ain't no fucking way I'd let this motherfucker do this to me. I haven't even seen what he's about to do, but the way it's starting, it ain't ever fucking happening. Look at this. He wraps a towel around her neck. No fucking shot, bro. No, thank you. I don't trust anybody in the world enough to do that. No. No, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No. Okay, I'm done. No. Ha 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 ha. Nope. I got fucking tingles down my back. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, it gave me goosebumps, man. Fuck that. Ain't no fucking way in hell, bro. You ain't paying me enough for that shit. You know, I forgot about my back for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I did forget about my back for a hot minute there. That, ooh, that put shivers down my back just watching that lady's head getting snapped. No fucking thank you. God. You won't feel anything. Exactly. Oh, your back hurts? Here, I can fix that for you. Snap, crackle, pop. Oh, you can't feel anything anymore? Hey, that's good, right? At least it doesn't hurt. Oh my god. No way. Oh man. Alright, so find the entrance and get behind the wall. What? Is that in here somewhere? Okay, I got really confused really quick for a second there. There we go. Whoa.
The secret way out of the throne room of Durin was known to a few only. All
The
along
paralysis.
the great dwarf kingdom.
That's funny.
Forgotten scribe preserved a record of its existence, and now it may be used to rescue the dwarf Bori from the clutches of the orcs.
And Rogue, if I'm being honest, I've never been a flexible person, and I can't even touch my toes. Like, if I'm standing straight up and I bend forward, I cannot touch the floor or my toes. I never have, even when I was little. So there's some truth to that. I will agree that I do know that your lower back goes into your ass, which goes into your your legs, and if you have tightness in your lower legs, or your quads or whatever, and your ass, you're not stretching that out, it leads into your lower back, and it all kind of just pulls together. It is definitely true from my understanding, at least. Um, so goes down into your ass. Yeah, but the thing is, like, hanging on the pull-up bar doesn't do enough for me, right? Like, kind of like what Rogue says. I think I need to, I need to stretch more. Like me and Kaz were talking about the other day. I need to get a stretching, strap that he recommended. So I could try to stretch my my quads a little bit more, and things like that. So I can try, so I can stretch my quads and my ass a little bit more. Hopefully that'll lead to like stretching my lower back more and getting some relief in my lower back. Because like I feel like I have decent core muscles and back muscles. It's just I think it's a tightness problem. Purely like I over stress my back because when I lean and I am like when I'm leaning over to do things and I'm like doing continuous work, my like straining my legs and stuff like that, like my back tends to suffer. Oh. Also, Rogue, I don't know if you actually told me what the exercise and stretch were that you do, or if I missed it or not. Oh man. I haven't had to work out in a little while too since I've been taking the time off to hang out with the family and everything. Like I haven't actually got a workout in like the last couple days. I think I've been all like I haven't worked out in like 4 days or something like that. Feels weird. I mean you can go to the Discord if it's easier, Rogue. We do have a Discord that you know you can post things, and honestly, you can post things here. The channel blocks it, but I still see it. Doesn't matter. Um, but I have my DMs all disabled, so that's the problem. And like I said, you can post it in the chat. It'll be blocked, but I still see it. Oh no, no, no. 100%. That guy that's pulling on people's necks, it can go so wrong. Like so when he the second part where he turned her head and he popped it, that's that's pretty common and pretty consistent. Like that's not too big of a deal. It's the pulling that I feel like isn't consistent because if you over pull and you accidentally pull a little too hard one way or the other, you could actually pinch a nerve or you could like, you know, hurt them more than help them because it's not a uniform pull, you know? And you're doing a jerking motion, so the amount of force being used is also not consistent. So I don't like that at all. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I get you, Rogue. Like, there's so many times. Like, I was talking with Kaz the other day. I was like, "Oh, have you ever done like lumberjacks before?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I've done lumberjacks." And we were talking about it. I was like, "Yeah, the lumberjack you're thinking of is not the lumberjack I'm thinking of." You know what I mean? Like, so, I get it. Like, you might call it one thing, or it might be referred to as one thing, but then other people refer to it as something else. And like finding something that actually represents exactly what you're thinking of, can be difficult because like calling it as one thing versus finding it online called another thing, and you know, it's kind of annoying. Oh, hmm. Yeah, what I typically do, Rogue, is I'll just go to Google and I'll type in like lower back exercises and just see what pops up, and you know what I mean, figure it out, or lower back like stretches, and then I scroll through because usually it gives you a list, right? So if I just go to Google and I type in lower back stretches, right? Usually AI takes care of most of the work for me, right? Nowadays. And like you just get a list, right? Or like you get like something like this, and then you can find what you're looking for, and then you can like specifically search for it. Yeah, I've seen some crazy one Colts. Like I said, like before you sent me that, there was a video I watched a long time ago where this guy's head was literally like forward. Like I'm not even exaggerating. Like this guy was standing upright and his head was like almost 60 degrees in front of him. Like it was so bad. His head did not go up. And this guy snapped his neck straight back where his head was actually up and down again. One pop. I thought the guy died. It was crazy looking. Because right when he popped it, the guy's body completely lost like all function, and he just dropped. I was like, yeah, he killed that guy. 100% killed that guy. Are you ready to work out? All right, sounds good, Kaz. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good day. Have a good workout. I'll catch you tomorrow. We're gonna be live until we're gonna stream every day the rest of this week until Thursday night / Friday morning. That'll be our last day, and then we'll work the weekend. So hopefully we'll catch you the rest of the week, Kaz. I appreciate you. Take it easy. Talk to you later. Yep, sounds good, Kaz. Sounds good. See you soon.
You see,
Always a pleasure.
be done when elves and dwarves work together.
Whatever. It's all like low level gear. I forgot to hit this early. Only 3 o'clock. My back feels like it's gonna fucking explode. Yeah, because I've tried doing sciatica stretches, and they help a little bit, but I guess I don't do them enough to really make a difference. Oh, like, here, let me pull up a sciatica stretch. So I've done this stretch a lot for my sciatica, and I feel a good stretch when I do it. Same thing with like this. It's the same thing as this. But I don't know if I just don't do it enough. Like this right here, the penguin pose or whatever, you pull this to you, and it like stretches the whole lower back and stuff. Like, I don't know if that's what I need to be doing more often, like, once a day or what, but or what else there is to do, because oh my god, dude. I don't know why my back hurts so bad. Like, right, because I'll show you exactly where my back hurts. So it's literally like right here on both sides. Like it's like right along like the outside of like my lower back on my spine. Like kind of halfway between like my actual side and my actual spine. It's like right here on both sides, but then it hurts all the way to my spine. It's like so wide. There's so much of it. It's all my muscle. My muscle is just strained to hell. Oh, it's fucking ridiculous. It's making me kind of sick to my stomach right now. Where's this? 7,000 meters. Where? Alright, let's go back up. Oh, I don't know if I can make it 2 more hours. Oh, wish I could just lay on the floor and play. Actually, fucking struggling really hard. Yeah, so okay, you're at 101 earlier. Did you just get another plant? Yeah, I really should stretch more often. It's just when I'm playing games, man, it's not something that I typically like. I don't think to get up and like stretch my legs, right? Oh, we found it. Oh my God, yeah, those. Yeah, it's like opposite leg, opposite arm, or whatever. Yeah, those they suck. I hate it when they have music in them. Probably gonna have to go in and edit out the audio for that. Yeah, yeah, those are crazy. That's the workout you do. Is there another stretch that you do to go with that? Yeah, because you really because the thing is like you can work something out, but you're not gonna gain unless you fail. Like majority of the muscle growth comes from failing, right? So let's say you're doing bench press. Let's say you're always doing like 135, 140 pounds over and over again, and like you're not failing. Like it hurts and like whatever, and like you don't feel like you can go again. Like you don't think you can get an extra rep in, but if you don't actually fail to get that next rep, the amount of growth you get is like 10%. You get like 10% if less than that. But on a failure, you're getting like 80% growth. Jeez, up to E24 crop chance? That's crazy. That's nuts, mate. Alright, we need to head to first hall. I don't think we can hit there from here. So we can do 20th hall and then zigzag over. Oh, yeah. That's one thing about working out is like some people they get into a routine, and that's like something that I always try and like emphasize to people is like try not to do the same workout every single time you do that workout, right? So if you're doing curls, don't always do the same curl the same amount of times with the same amount of weight. You have to up the weight, you have to change the reps, you have to change the duration, right? So instead of doing like a fast one up and down, you do a slow one up and down, right? Maybe do some isometrics where you're pulsing it a little bit on the way up. So you go up a little, down a little, up a little, down a little, up a little, down a little, all the way up and then all the way down. So you do like 10 seconds up, 10 seconds down while you're pulsing. Like you do hammer curls versus regular curls, right? Preacher curls and stuff like that. You throw in different curls with different situations to do just the biceps. And then you do the same thing with triceps, you do the same thing with shoulders, chest, so on and so forth. But most people are like, "Oh yeah, I do three reps of 10 on this weight," and it's like blah 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 blah. I'm like, "All right, cool. How long have you been doing that?" "Oh man, I do that every day." And I'm like, "Okay, so you're getting no growth. You're not upping the weight. You're not changing you're not increasing the reps, or you're not. You're just like pumping it out as fast as possible." Like when I see people do push-ups, like they do like 100 push-ups in like 10 seconds, I'm like, you're not truly getting like full like what do you want to call it, like activation of your muscles. They're not truly working. Like they are, but you're not getting a true burn. You're not getting a true actual like rip. Like you need to actually slow down, let your muscles fucking just get destroyed, and take it slower, do less for longer. Like it's crazy. Like I don't care if you can do 1,000 push-ups in a minute. Like how many can you do? Like if you take 5 seconds to do one push-up, how many do you think you can do? Do you think you're still gonna do 1,000 push-ups? I promise you, you won't. Like it's mind numbing, man. But yeah, failure is definitely key. It's like when your body gets used to doing like reps of 10, like, oh, I got to rep of 10, man. Muscles are tense, they're sore, or whatever. But you probably could have went to 12 or 13. You know what I mean? That's where you need to up that weight by like 2.5 pounds, 5 pounds, or whatever. Just so trying to hit that 10 mark, you might only get to 9. You might only get to 8 because that extra weight dragging you down. And that failure is going to give you more growth than doing 10 of the lower weight. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a method to low weight high reps versus high weight low reps and kind of in betweens, medium reps with medium weight. There are methods to each one, and each one has their own pros and cons, but at the end of the day, like, it all kind of ends up the same way, where you need to, regardless, you need to fail. If you want to get growth, you need to fail. All right, while this is running, guys, I'm gonna lay on the fucking floor. Oh my god. Oh yeah, thank you. Yep. Oh. While I'm laying on the floor, hopefully you guys can still hear me. Oh, Rogue, since you are new game or to the stream, I should say. What all do you play? Do you just play Lotro, or are you a big gamer, or what's going on? Like I said, we're a big variety stream here, so we kind of play a little bit of everything. We kind of change games pretty regularly. Play a lot of different MMOs. Play some roguelites here. Play a whole hodgepodge of things. Came back to Lotro a couple days last week. Taking like a month break. Oh, well, we played it for like 2 months. Took a month break to go play like Path of Exiles and a couple. Came back last week after finishing up some Grim Dawn. First time I never played Grim Dawn before. Came back. We tried that out for a couple, like for honestly, I feel like we played that for almost a month. So maybe we were away from Lotro for more than a month. But we came back like last week. Oh, for the week before, I should say. We're gonna grind this for a little bit while we're waiting on a new league. Well, PoE 2 is coming out at the end of the. So we'll probably play it till at least then. But we're waiting on like a new game. We're like kind of game locked. We don't really know what to play, what to do. We're waiting on Bitcraft to become fully released, so it's free to play. I want to kind of get in on that. I like the grind. I like the grinding out a bunch of materials and you're crafting a bunch of stuff. I kind of like that as play style. Kind of waiting to hear back to see New World's new DLC free, or if you're gonna for it free, we'll go back in and we'll play some more New World and we'll Iron Man through that from certain. But if I had to pay for it, I ain't gonna pay for another iteration of the game that hasn't upgraded their fucking combat system. Their combat system is literally the biggest bug and big problem with the entire game. I haven't put any effort into it, and it's still running. Sorry, I know I asked you questions. I haven't been reading chat. I'm literally laying on the floor, letting my back ache like a motherfucker until we stop running. Once we get there, I'll get up and read chat. But yeah, I was just kind of curious. Like, I like to get to know the new people that come into chat to kind of see what kind of gamers we got in here. Play a lot of idle games as well. I don't know if you're into idle games, but play a bunch of different idle games as well, and kind of share our progress of our idle game progression and help each other out. Give feedback and stuff in the or stuff like that. Have anime recommendation tab, food recommendation tabs, pet pictures, all sorts of stuff in the Discord. So, if you want to chime in on any of that stuff, yep. Oh, yeah, we're almost there. Oh man. Whew. Really need to write up some more guides though. Not guides, but like if you look at the below part of the Discord, I do have like game tips and advice for like certain games. I played so many games, I just never get around to writing down any fire. A lot of the newer stuff and like made a bunch of stuff, and I started working on a BDO one. That thing is way too to just put down as notes. BDO is like such a fucking. I don't think I should even attempt to make a BDO section. I think we're still running. I think. Are we finished? Oh, get up. Oh, oh. This is rough. This is the first night I've ever had this much problem sitting in my computer chair. That's crazy. I don't normally complain this much. Oh, he left. Okay. Oh, I said something about that too. I was like, I need to get a standing desk to the wife, and she's like, you wouldn't use it. I'm like, you're right. I might not use it. Oh. Gonna call it a night? Yeah, Dig. I think I'm getting close to getting off. Like my back is fucking thrashed right now. Like literally laying on the floor didn't help all that much. Like getting back into my chair, it's not as painful as it was, but I give myself 10 minutes, I'll probably be on the floor again. Like it's so painful, my stomach is getting into knots, and I'm feeling sick to my
Would you
stomach.
like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Like that's bad. Like I'm getting actually sick to my stomach. Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it. But I need to stay awake. And it's not that I need to stream. It's not that, it's not a need. It's more of a want. I want to stream. I want to hang out with you guys. I want to chat with you guys. If I get off the stream, I'm going to fall asleep. Even if I just sit here and watch anime, I have to lay down. This is the problem. And if I lay down, I will fall asleep. So it's like, I'm in a pickle right now. It's like, I want to lay down because my back hurts. But if I lay down, I'll fall asleep. And if I stop streaming, I'm not going to want to sit here. So it's like I either stream and suck up the pain, or B, I get off and go and watch Crunchyroll on the couch and rest my back. Stuck. Literally stuck. I feel like Topher when he sneezes. Topher, what do you do when you sneeze? Like, I'll check it out in just a second. I'm gonna go pee really quick, actually. And then I'll check it out when I get back. Is there any audio in it that I need to worry about? That's funny. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, she's like screams. She's like, "What the shit?" That's funny. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, guys, there ain't no way I'm making it to 5 o'clock. I'm sorry. I went peed, I came back, sat down, and my back is just instantly flaring up. So I think we're gonna try. Oh, we're gonna try and get fuck to out of this area into the other area. I just don't know how many quests I'll be able to make it before I fucking just give up. I tried. I lay in bed. Every time I lay in bed or I lay on the ground, I throw my one leg over to twist my back, you know? And every once in a while I'll get a pop, but most times it refuses to pop. It like I can feel it stretching, I can feel the tension. It just won't actually just pop. Like I can feel it. It's like right there. It's ready. It just won't. It won't loosen enough to let it pop. You know what I mean? Like my lower back, like the muscles are just tight enough or being used just enough. Like there's enough tension on them that it just won't loosen the back enough to let it pop. And it's so annoying. And every once in a while, I'll get like one good stretch where it'll actually get a good pop. And then I'm just like, oh my god, yes, thank God. Uh, but it doesn't happen enough. And
Mithrandir faced his match in Moria, a Balrog of Morgoth. Into the depths they fell, then rose again up the endless stair. There they did battle one against the other, and the fire of it was terrible. In the end, Mithrandir threw down the Balrog, though he himself fell into shadow. Yet who is to say what his end might be? Not all hope is yet lost.
I never noticed that that crater had a dude inside it. Interesting. But yeah, even sometimes though, even when like the pop doesn't really feel good. Like sometimes it hurts, and it doesn't make it feel better. I don't know. Sometimes it's hit or miss if it's like a good thing or a bad thing. Most of the time it pops and then it like loosens my back up and it feels really good. Like after it like the pain goes away, like the initial pop pain. But oh, I do too, mate. It's just like sometimes what's weird is mine will only pop one direction. So if I throw my right leg over to my left, you know, and I twist that way, my back will usually pop at least once. Most times. Sometimes two or three times. But if I throw my left leg over my right, it almost never pops. It's like that side is so much tighter, it refuses to pop. So I don't really know what to do, honestly. I need to stretch more. When it boils down to, I just literally need to stretch more. I need to stretch at least once a day at this point, I think.
You have my thanks. It is good to see
I need yoga. Yeah. I need a yoga class where all there is yoga pants around me. That's exactly what I need.
The defeat of
I need to be
Mars
staring at yoga pants all day.
throughout the dwarves of the Iron Garrison. Though it be short-lived, my husband Celeborn must be satisfied with that victory and turn his eyes
You know, I just need to talk my wife into it.
to the horizon.
Yo, honey, you wanna do some yoga with me? You get on the mat in front of me. With goats? No, thank you. Bro, cats are the worst. There ain't no, unless they're declawed, I would never do it with cats. I wouldn't even do it with goats. Fuck that shit. The dog, okay, the dog one might be kind of cool. I like dogs. But goats, bro? No, thank you. And cats, definitely not. I love cats. But unless they're declawed, there ain't no fucking way I'm letting a cat climb all over me, because that motherfucker's gonna slip, and then I'm gonna get a cat claw across my fucking shoulder or my stomach, and I'm just gonna be sliced open like a fucking guillotine hit me. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that shit. I already got enough cat scratches that have scarred up on my arms and stuff over the years. I remember there was this one time, Topher, like, no shit, man. I was laying on the couch on my back, right? My arm was dangling off the side of the couch, you know, so like my palm was up and like the interior of my arm was like exposed, right? Like, you know, like my forearm and like my bicep and stuff was all upwards. So all the really tender white skin was facing upward. And it was dangling off the side of the couch. And I was at my cousin's house and he had two cats. He had this older tabby looking cat and he had this really white cat that was named Casper. One of the most devilish cats I've ever fucking known in my entire fucking life. This cat was so malicious. He would purr and rub up against you and headbutt you and everything and be like, hey, pat me, pat me, pat me. You start to pet him and he'd be like, oh, purr, 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 purr. And then he'd roll over onto his side and he'd be like, purr, 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 purr. And he'd start pawing you to like pet him more. And you'd pet him and he'd roll over to his back and he'd want you to pet his belly. And the second you started scratching his belly, he stopped purring and he pulled his ears back and just latched on with all four legs and his fucking teeth and just started biting and kicking the shit out of you. And then he'd chase you. The fucking most evilest fucking cat in the world. Fuck that cat, dude. Hated that cat. And then he'd finally leave you alone, and then he'd come back and do it all over again. He'd be like, purr, 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 pet me, purr, purr, purr. I'm like, fucking cat. Same cat that decided it was a good idea to knead my skull in my sleep. He literally laid right above me on an armrest, and he stuck his fucking feet on top of my head, and he was like, claw, 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 and it wasn't gentle either. That motherfucker was trying to scalp me. Fucking crazy. Anyway, so Casper got a wild hair up his ass in the middle of the night and started getting the zoomies. He was chasing the other fucking cat, and he jumped over the back of the couch, ran across my chest.
The Iron Garrison struggled against new dangers unearthed in the depths of Moria, and the errant mark of a long-dead scribe brought to light a secret way to...
Sorry, I'll finish that in a second.
Marzog was defeated, but not before revealing that his captives had been sent with Gorothul to Dol Guldur, the Dark Fortress in Mirkwood.
Oh, anyway, so he jumped over the top of the couch, was jumping down the couch across where I was laying, and he jumped off of me like a springboard from my chest onto the floor, chased the cat, and then he did a loop around the table like that was next to me, and as he was running back towards the couch where I was, he ran up my arm. He literally lashed on with his claws onto my forearm, and he like jumped off of my arm, and his leg slid straight down my forearm. I'm not kidding you, Topher. Mate, his paw was right where like my elbow crease was, and there was 3 cat lines, like scratch lines that went from the crease in my arm all the way to my wrist. I'm talking, it looked like Freddy Krueger tried to like cut my arm off. I had these 3 deep gouges in my arm, straight down my arm, like I was trying to like fucking cut myself and like bleed out. Like it was bad. It was fucking terrible. It was so fucking painful. That shit sucked. 30 might, 10 vitality. I don't really want power. Morale's not bad. Tactical mitigation, evasion's not bad. We can do this. Or might. Put that on. Fuck it. Let's go. Yeah, that shit sucked though. I've had a scar there my whole life since then. That shit's crazy. Oh, Rogue's back. Doesn't it, Rogue? No lie, man. I love me some cats, man. I have 2 cats now. Absolutely adorable. They don't really fuck with us all that much like that. They're not menaces like that. Unless you're trying to put them in their cat carrier to bring them to the vet. They don't really like that all that much. But yeah, man, my cousin's cat was a fucking demon. Absolute demon, dude. Fuck that cat. Fuck that cat. Cat sucked. Oh man. Out of the water. Out of the water. Oh yeah, Rogue, I think I was asking you something while I was laying on the floor. I don't know if you could hear me or if you just went to go do your work stuff. Um, but yeah, I was just curious, like, what kind of games you're into. I like to get to know, like, the new people in the streams, you know? See what they're into, what kind of things that they like to do, and kind of chat. Like I said, we kind of hodgepodge, play a ton of different games here. We're a big variety streamer between MMOs, RPGs, ARPGs, idle games and whatever the fuck. I'm kind of curious, kind of stuff you play and you're into and you currently are into. Oh man. Oh, 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 Tover, you know that whole video you sent me where the military guy was digging the hole and the guy came up to him, he's like, "Hey, it said we need to move the whole 5 feet to the left." I fucking told that story the other day at breakfast. Everybody started laughing. That shit was so funny. It's funny because how fucking true it is, dude. It's so good. Gunny just walks up. Gunny's like, "Yeah, you need to move this whole 5 feet over there." He's like, "Bitch, this is where you told me to put it." "Yeah, well, it's in a flood zone." "Well, fuck your flood zone." Oh, you just started Lotro? Like, for the first time ever? Or are you coming back to it or whatnot? Because, yeah, like I said, I started this game when it first released, like 20 years ago. I didn't even make it past level 15. It wasn't really my cup of tea back then. I guess it's gotten a lot better since then. But we came back. We came to it not that long ago, actually. Well, technically, we took a almost 2 months off, but we played it for I want to. How long do you guys want to say we played it for? Like 2 months before that. How many hours do we got? We have almost 400 hours in the game. So we're this is our first and pretty much only character, so we're pretty new to it as well. It's just we've learned a lot from just chatting with people. Just from like the viewers that come in and chat with us and answer questions and give help. Like we've learned a lot.
Capture. How did you
So
escape the throne room? I am ready to hear the rest of the story.
Oh, more legendary server. Okay, okay. You didn't want to join in on the 64-bit server with all the other plebs? Yeah, Rogue, I get multitasking. Like, I'm a big lurker when I'm working. I'll be in people's streams and I just never talk. Like, I'm a big lurker in Twitch. I never talk in anybody's Twitch channels that I ever go into, pretty much. Unless they're like a no viewer kind of person and I'm trying to give them some, like, entertainment by helping them out. But I. Oh, is it a 64-bit? I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't really talk a whole lot, but I'm usually working. I'm usually watching anime. I have a stream open on another screen. I'm playing a video game while I'm working at the same time. So it's like I get it. It makes sense. All right. Give your opinion such as this one. Um, agree. Sure. Uh, yeah. I wanted to kind of like I've been wanting to play Lotro for like over a year because last year I had an idea that I wanted to go back and kind of give the college try to some of the older games that I never really gave um a true try to, right? Like Lord of the Rings was one of them, right? I never really truly played Lord of the Rings. I only played it to like level 10 or 15. I never really truly played it. Same thing with like Terra, right? But I don't think Terra's a thing anymore. So I wanted to go back to some of these older games that I never truly tried. I never truly played all that much and see how they like ended up and if they're even worth playing or, what I missed or what if they're, felt like them or not. And I never like I had so many things going on last year, the games that were coming out and seasons and things that I just didn't find time to do it last year. And this year I got to like a lull point where like I finished doing what I was doing and like I had no other games coming out soon. Like fuck it, perfect time to jump into some Lotro and I have not regretted it. Like there are some unrefinements in the game that could definitely use some work that I wish they would just take 5 minutes to fucking fix. But overall, game's pretty insane. I think they did a great job for what it is. I love the universe, the environment. They did a good job of like putting things together with the mobs and the terrain and everything. So I'm pretty happy with where it's at. It's very unusual for you. Hey, well, I appreciate it. As in, I'm usually pretty talkative in here when I know there's people in chat that chat back, right? Like when Topher's around and Mate's around, Kaz comes around. I'm pretty talkative. Uh, Usually ask a lot of questions or like someone will propose something stupid and I'll go on like a tangent rant for like 3 hours. Right? So it just happens. So. But yeah, the thing we like to do around here, Rogue, is basically just give people information, help people out. So whenever someone comes in, if they ever have a question about any game, even from playing it or not, we like to take the time to fully answer their question with as much detail and unsolicited advice as possible. Like people come in and ask Eidolon questions all the time, which is an idle game we tend to play around here. So we help people out with Eidolon content. We help people out with well, not many people come in and ask RuneScape questions, but RuneScape is another game. Like pretty much any game you have an idea about, we either have played it between some of us in chat, or me in general. We've either played it or we'll probably go and play it just to give you the information you're looking for, or look it up and try and help you out with the information we could find. But we do our best to help out in any way and all ways that we possibly can. Like, we do a lot of PoE, like, theory crafting chats. Oh my god, those ones go on for hours. Help people with their Path of Exiles builds pretty often. Stuff like that. Dungeons and Liberty, yeah, bro, that game can fucking suck it. I'm not lying, Topher. I am gonna try and like actually finish leveling that character up to the new content and giving the new dungeons a try, but I can't even get past the fucking storyline. My character just keeps getting killed by the fucking stupid ass storyline boss, and I can't fucking kill him. And it's pissing me off. So that game can like fucking suck my dick at this point. Yeah, the other one was for First Descendant. That one fucking sucked as well. Like, First Ascendant is a cool game, but they definitely missed the mark on a few things on that shit. That shit pissed me off. Ugh. God. Yeah, I caught up on a bunch of my anime the other day, too. Bunch of, like, the currently airing animes. Ugh. Sometimes it's hard, though, because, like, like, one of them will, like, oh, there's a new episode you can watch. I start watching, I'm like, bro, I don't even remember what this anime was about. It's been, like, a year since I've seen it. Like, I don't want to have to go back and watch, like, 3 seasons to figure out what the fuck I missed. With how much different animes I watch. It's crazy. I mean, honestly, if you haven't noticed, I have the fucking music off in the game. I haven't played with game music on in a game for over 20 years. I play my own music and I just kind of jam out to whatever I want to listen to. I have sound effects on because like sometimes hearing them say things can prompt you for moves and abilities, and sometimes the vocals can be pretty insane. Uh, but yeah, like I don't know. I don't think many things are gonna have as great of like musical stuff as some older games like RuneScape and stuff like that. Just have phenomenal iconic music. Or even like one of the roguelites I played, Yet Another Zombie Survivor, phenomenal music. It was absolutely fire ass music. So some games just struggle when it comes to that, but I have heard great, amazing things about the storyline in this game. The lore and the story is just absolutely fucking on point. So I don't think you'll ever have a problem with that. And I will say the gameplay, it's decent. I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. There is some polishment it could go. It could get actually. I think the gameplay is more like an 8.5 out of 10. I don't think there's much gameplay wise that can change, other than some of the mechanical stuff. Like when it comes to healing as a Beorn is really fucking annoying, and things like that. Just some of the mechanical stuff could be updated to make it a little simpler or easier. But the main thing that I struggle with on this is more like UI oriented bullshit that is just busted and needs like refinement. Like something as stupid as the quest. Like they don't track. Like they only give you an arrow when they're not within your minimap, and if they're in your minimap, the tracking goes away. So if there's like 50 fucking rings, like right now I have a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring. Which ring is it, right? So I'm like, okay, well I see a bunch of rings and I gotta figure out which ring I need to turn it into. And like sometimes like the ring is like pointing to a house that has like 7,000 other rings inside of it. It's just it's obnoxious. And like yes, you can disable quests, but it doesn't actually disable quests. See them? It's just so stupid. Like if I was to go over to like this quest over here, where is it? Yeah, like this quest here, right? If I was to go over here and I was to like filter this quest on all characters, right? So if I was like filter this quest on this character, it doesn't show it here, but a lot of times it'll still show it on the mini map. Not always. And sometimes it won't currently, but when it refreshes, it will. Right? Is that making sense? Like it'll temporarily get rid of it, but then it comes back eventually, and it's just stupid. All right, where's this going? Back inside. All right. Oh my god. Okay, I can't do it anymore. Oh my god. Oh yeah, selling things is really obnoxious. I will say though, there is a few things in the Lotro store that make like bag inventory stuff very helpful. Like the carry-alls specifically. Getting the carry-alls is kind of like a necessity, large carry-alls, because they hold 50 stacks of whatever it is that it is, and then the stacks are larger. Right? So typically you can only hold like 100 in a stack, right? Of like anything pretty much. But in the carry-all, you can hold up to like 1,000 or something, or 2,500 or something crazy. It's like a really high number. So not only can you hold 50 items per one inventory slot, but it also holds like a shit ton more per inventory slot, which is crazy. So these things are like a necessity to have. But yeah, the selling is so wonky because like you go to like sell something and you like right click on it, but yet it it like lags and sometimes it doesn't sell it when you tell it to sell it, and you click on it like 7, 8 times and it's like, ugh. Good old selling, yeah. Oh man. Sometimes, man. But yeah, my main thing is like what I would love to see is like obviously the quest tracking to be a little bit better and the mini map. This I'm not mini map, but the main map. This should not be movable. This should be a set in it should be set to the screen on the left or right side. You should be able to choose if you want it on the left or right side. It's blacked out with just the text writing on it. And you can scroll through all of your texts, turn them on and off while you're in here, not just the handful that are being tracked. Turn them on and off, see where they're located. You should be able to see it in the overview, not just when you're zoomed all the way in. It's like, I don't see any quests here, right? So where's my quest? Is it in Moria? Oh yeah, it is in Moria. Oh, I didn't fucking know that, right? So it should be able to like tell you have quests in Moria. So then you click on Moria to see where they are in Moria. And like I said, this should be on one side, and then the map should be, let's say this goes to here, right? The map should start where this ends. So if the thing comes to here, the map should start here. So Edward would be here or whatever, or Iridor would be over here. And it would squish the map a little bit, but it would allow it to, you didn't have to move the shit out of the way. Be like, oh, is there a quest over here? Oh, there's not. Okay, cool. Like, and that's just so obnoxious. And like, I should be able to click on a quest and it should bring me to where that quest is on the map. Like, there's so much UI things that they could do to make the map, the quest tracking and everything just feels so much better. And this the way I think mounts should work is when you click on this person, instead of it bringing up a list of names, it should bring up this with the horses. So I should be able to just click on the horse and and go there, right? Instead of having to know the name. I think that would be a really cool way to do the fast travels and like the horses and stuff. Kind of like, wow, you talk to a flight master, it pulls up a list with all the flights that you can go to, and you click on it and it goes. Same fucking philosophy. It would be so much easier. Like I said, it's nitpicky little things that would be helpful that people would like, right? It's nothing gonna it's not gonna reinvent the wheel. It's not gonna bring old players back to the game or new players to the game. It's just a quality of life for people that do enjoy the game to make things simpler and easier, make their life not as much of a pain in the ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like simplifying tedious aspects of the game to make it less tedious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, my back. Alright, I think once we get to wherever this quest is taking us, guys, I think we're gonna call it a night or a little early. Normally we go till 5, but like I said, with my back killing me, I want to go and relax, stretch, get my back to stop aching. I also want to try and get I'm trying to work my way back into my night schedule since I took the week off and I got onto a day schedule to do house stuff. So today will be an ease in, and then tomorrow we should be on a full stream schedule. So 11 to 5 tomorrow, and then we'll stream a couple extra days this week since we had the rest of the week off still until Friday. So we'll make up for the fact that we missed Friday and Saturday stream. Actually, we missed Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Kind of sucks because those are normal stream days. Today and tomorrow are stream days that I wouldn't normally do, but I'm doing them extra because I'm off. But yeah, we'll stream tomorrow, or aka today. And then all the way until Friday morning. Thursday night, Friday morning. So we'll stream the next 3 days. Make up for a couple of the ones. Oh man. Well, like I said, we'll probably be on this the whole time. I think the only time we're gonna change is if a game comes up or gets recommended that we might want to try. To put this game on hold a little bit. But PoE 2 should be coming out at the end of the month. And I have a high suspicion that I'll play it for maybe 2 to 4 days and then turn the game off again. I'm going to Dover. I'm just waiting until I get to where this quest is so I know where I left off. I just want to get to the quest guy. I'm not going to accept the quest. I just want to be standing near him. So when I log in, I remember what I was doing. Yeah, I got the 2 videos to watch. Didn't you send something else actually too? If you was a dad, oh god. Oh, 100%. 100%. My question is, he scares the wife or whatever, and then it's like he does it, and it's like, oh shit, that was the wrong person. I'm gonna get my ass beat, and then he keeps doing it. He's behind the bloods. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell did they just... Oh, was he banging on the door? Oh my god. I pissed myself. Oh, that's one way to scare a kid fucking shitless. Dude, why does he come running through the house half naked all the time? What the fuck, dude? That's funny. Alright, we're gonna run inside really quick. Yeah, he's scaring everybody. Hide the kids, hide the wife. We need to head down to Oh yeah, my whole job is IT rogue. I get it. Like I said, I usually put myself into people's shoes and I can see it from their point of view, and I get it. From a business standpoint, like, you're not gonna make money off of changing the map UI. You're not gonna make money off of making the quest tracking a little bit better. You're gonna make money off of giving more content, more expansions, more dungeons, more raids, more in-game stuff, expanding the game over and over again, forcing people to buy more stuff. That's where you're gonna make your money, right? But I will say there is something to be said about player retention with quality of life upgrades, putting them in early. Like, you know what I'm saying? So having them into the game earlier, so that way you're retaining players for longer, is an argument for more profits in the long run, right? So that's why I say, like, it's not something that you should hardcore focus on, but it should be like an additive bonus that they should work towards, right? Giving us the ability to kind of modify our UI a little bit better, right? Or being able to, you know, track our quests a little bit better. Get, you know, work a little bit on the quest tracking, work a little bit on the quest like icons, and being able to, you know, completely remove like craftable quests, like quests that involve like professions or this or that, so we stop seeing them. Or like being able to turn off repeatables and things like that. Like there's an option to turn off repeatables, but it doesn't actually work, right? It's those little tiny quality of life that people, like I said, it's not going to bring someone to the game. Someone's like, oh my god, they have the ability to turn off repeatable quests in this game, totally going to play it. No one's going to say that. But for the people that do want to try the game, they might love the game, but with all these like unrefined aspects, it might kind of turn them off to the game and not retain that player, right? Maybe 10% of the time they're losing players because of this unrefinement. So that's why I'm saying is like, yes, you're going to make more money by putting out more content. But there is the argument to be said of how much money are you losing by not refining some of the UI and quality of lives in the game, right? If you work on some of the quality of lives and the refinements in the game, you might retain more players, which in turn would possibly make you more money down the road as you pump out more content. Because you're gonna have a bigger player base that is spending money. That's kind of like my thought. Is like there's a double-edged sword there, you know? It's like, do we give up some upfront money by not putting out this content faster while we work on some quality of life and polishments to in turn make more money down the line? Or do we focus on just making the upfront money now and just keeping whoever likes the game kind of thing? And yes, 64-bit was massive. It needed to happen. Yeah, and like I said, like knowing that they've been working on the 64-bit for a while and it was such a big endeavor, I'm glad they did it. It was a huge quality of life upgrade to the game. It was definitely required. From what I understand, before the 64-bit server, it was almost an unplayable game with how laggy it was. And it's already laggy on the 64-bit server. I could only imagine on 32-bit servers, right? So I'm glad they did it. I probably wouldn't have been playing the game if they didn't do it. So that itself brought me into the game. It probably brought some old players back to the game because of this. So that is a net positive for them profits wise, for sure. But like I said with you, I agree that I think now that is sorted and they're working on like new expansions at the end of the year and stuff like that, I think they should take a sidestep and try to work on one aspect of a refinement like every 6 months, right? Like in 6 months, like, but at the end of the year when they give us the expansion, cool. 3 months after, maybe we should get like a map update, so the map is more controllable, more configurable, like easier to navigate your quests and stuff like that. And then maybe 6 months after that one, they refine something else within the game to make it a little bit better and nicer. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need it all at one time. We don't need you to take away from the other content and stuff, but we would like to see some progress in the refinement and the polishment of the game. It is old. It does need work. It does need, you know, some effort put into it. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. But obviously, you know, they're going to do what they're going to do. If we like it, we like it. If we dislike it, we dislike it, you know? I don't know why that was blocked, but let's put that. Yeah, so the lag currently is purely because of the burglar upgrade, supposedly. And I was bitching about this last stream, is like, it's so laggy and it's so consistent. I find it mind-blowing to know that they know that the update they did for the combat for that class is what broke it, but they're not disabling the class temporarily until they have a fix for it to prevent the game from lagging for everybody else playing the game. That is what's mind-blowing to me. The company's standpoint on this is let the game suffer, let the game lag, let everybody do whatever the fuck they want to do. When we figure it out, we figure it out. Sucks to suck. I don't like that. Bro, I can only imagine the coding behind that, Rogue. Like, legit, I can almost imagine it. Like, how many procedurals are being called and how many procs are being pulled from different places. It's probably like a proc within a proc within a proc pulling like another proc. It's just like, oh my god, I can only imagine. Yeah, it was like a 5-hour like complaining session. I'm not gonna lie, it was bad. I was pissed about it. All right, we're finally here. We're finally hanging out. I only have 17 FPS in here. There we go. But I think we're gonna call it here, guys. I'm gonna wait for this ad to be over. We're gonna do our outro and we're gonna call it a night. My back is killing me. I need to go relax. 4 a.m. We're calling it an hour short. I'm gonna go watch some anime and just chill out. I appreciate you guys though. Like I said, I'll wait for this ad to finish and then we'll do our closing arguments and say goodnight to you guys. Sorry I'm leaving a little early for you, mate. Exactly, mate. That's my whole gripe is there are so many less popular games, more dog shit, more shitty, terrible companies that they have a bug with something they release, they disable it until they can fix it. It's not a hey, have fun with it and fuck everything up until we finally fix it. It's a we're going to temporarily turn it off so everybody else can play the game the way that it is intended and they can enjoy their time while we come up with a fix for this problem. That is the right solution, and it always has been and it always will be the right solution. You don't just let things ride the way that they are because it's easier. It's just fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. God. Anyway, that'll be over in less than a minute. Yeah, I'm almost tempted, mate, to get back into fucking Raid Shadow Legends. Like, that's how bored I've been. Like, I've been so fucking game bored recently. Like, it's so dreadful. Like, there's something wrong with me. Like, I'm thinking about going back to WoW. I'm thinking about going back and playing New World. I'm thinking about fucking playing Raid Shadow Legends. Like, I'm down bad right now. It's pretty awful. Not gonna lie. Absolutely dreadful. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here, guys. Ad should be over. For anybody that hasn't joined the Discord or want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick. If you ever any gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to ask questions, share something, show something, help somebody, or explain something, or share whatever you want to do, feel free. The only thing I ask is don't be a dick to people. Did not raid? I know, man. And if you ever want to check out any of the VODs from the stream, make sure you go into our About Me and check out the VOD section. It'll bring you over to our VODs and you can check them out. But I appreciate you guys. We'll be back on tomorrow night or tonight, whatever. I don't know. What's fucking 11 p.m. It's fucking 4 a.m. How many hours that is from now. I'll see you guys then, hopefully. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully, yeah, we'll see you tonight. And I appreciate you guys. Take it easy. Talk to you guys later. See ya. Hit me up in the Discord if you need me. Bye. See you, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna go stretch the fuck out of my back and watch some anime. I appreciate you guys. Talk to you guys later. See ya.